Jobbylers is first.
Hi there.
Jobbylers just boosted Mitraland. Jobbylers just boosted Fountain of Mitrals. Jobbylers just boosted Mitral Year 0.
Worlds beyond worlds are now open to me.
Aye.
I will be watching you, and I too have powerful magic.
Excellent.
Israfel has just resubscribed for a total of 18 months. Well, I don't get to do this very often, D. Pleased to see you.
Ma always used to tell me, boy, you're the biggest and the strongest, so you mind yourself. Every day she told me that. Guess I done took it to heart.
Hello everybody, welcome Jattler's Parrots, Mystical
I
Machine
too
Gun,
love butts.
Ash, and all the lurkers. Good to see you all. Thank you for joining me this Friday, this new week of streams, new week of Critical Hits, where we go back to Pillars of Eternity 2. And gets back to the main quest. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to maybe find, or at least find footprints of Aethys once again. Moving on from some free exploration for now. Gonna chase some quests. The more important quests for the critical path. The main track. Well, we'll see how it goes. I did play a little bit of stream. I'm gonna tell you exactly what I did, which is not much. Mostly maintenance and some exploration. I'm keeping all the important stuff for the streams, of course. But yeah, hope you're all doing well. How is your Friday so far? Hope you're having a good week. Hope you're having a nice Friday. Parrot, thank you so much for the 520 stream streak. That's actually crazy, you know, literally crazy. I don't know. Really weird to see those numbers. Welcome, Veru.
Time.
Veru, happy birthday. When was your birthday? I don't think it's recorded in our little spy sheet. You have been withholding information from us. Oh, your birthday is today?
It's not exactly a
Okay, we gotta write
huge
it down.
intellectual challenge.
But before...
Birthday!
Olay! Happy birthday, Veru. What are you now? Are you... What age are you? Let me guess. I think you may have told me once. Are you 45? Nice. Enjoy your birthday, enjoy your 2-player board games with the wife. Have a great day. I appreciate you stopping by and lurking.
Veru Mamo just boosted fall. Veru Mamo just boosted Wiz 6. Veru Mamo just boosted Risen.
Yeah, let's do the early boost so we can jump into the game. We don't have much to work with right now.
Bogu_Bogu just
Welcome,
boosted fall.
Bogu. Happy Friday. Wasteland.
Bogu_Bogu just boosted Wessex. Bogu_Bogu just boosted Ryzen.
What?
Jer_RPG just boosted Shining Force.
Welcome,
What
Jer.
else?
Happy Friday.
Pylorzian just
Welcome, Pi.
boosted 2077.
Happy Friday as well. Hope you're all doing
You're
well.
in danger. They're watching you, Neo.
Enjoy your gaming,
I
Vera.
feel the
Enjoy your
presence of
birthday.
something
Pylorzian
dark,
just
something
boosted Effect
evil
Mass.
growing here.
Andromeda.
Vampire.
If you think I do not pose a threat, then you are greatly mistaken.
Nice one. Nice find. Shining Force. Effect Mass Andromeda. I think that's all. Thanks for the boost, Pi, Jer, Bogu, Veru, Jatlers. Also, thank you for the sub, Ash. Making use of that September. I hope to be able to give subs to my supporters on Patreon when I can. Then you won't have to sub yourself. You're already supporting me on there. You shouldn't have to sub here as well. But I appreciate that you're doing so anyway. Thank you so much. Yeah, let's jump into the game. Let's jump into the game. That is a nice emote indeed. Killers of Eternity, welcome Avatar. Good to see you. And happy Friday. Wow, first try. The game loaded. Also, Parrot, it seems like you have expanded, you have enlarged, you have made the gap between our playthroughs a little bigger. I saw you gain some achievements like max level, some hidden achievement that I don't have apparently from my previous playthrough. Could be a DLC thing. And big. I tried some words, none of them really fit. Hopefully you are safely away from where I am and you won't have to spoil Ark. I hope. The game load on first try, yeah. It's certainly gonna be a great stream today. We know that now. Know that. You are doing the DLCs before the end game. Okay, so you have approached the end game and you are doing the DLCs. Nice. You are probably 2 weeks or so. It would probably take me like 2 weeks for me to catch up to where you are now. So I guess you are safe from the spoiler zone, it seems. So as I said, I did play off stream, maybe a couple of hours, maybe 3 or 4, I don't remember, but most of it was maintenance and some exploring. So let me show you the map. I have explored this bit, which includes these 3 islands that I am planning to go today and the rest of the week, depending on how long they took. So I have landed on whatever few islands there were, apart from the Hasongo, Sayuka, and Crookspur Islands, which are the main quest locations that you are going to visit. There are a few small islands that I visited. There wasn't much there, nothing important. There were some bounties. There were also some ship bounties, which I took care of. Turned them all in, upgraded some items. I think I leveled once as well. But nothing very significant had happened, of course, off stream, as I never do. It seems there is another line here. I want to, so my plan for the near future is exploring this little bit, this little bit of Fog of War, which will have us completed this portion. This, apparently these are not quadrants, but maybe actually no. This looks like a thin line, like these lines. What are they? Longitudes? I'm not sure what they are, but maybe not. So I plan to. Well, I pretty much finished exploring this bit. We are going to land and make a landing on Hasongo and continue the main quest there right now. Once that is done, we are done there. We are also going to visit Sayuka and Crookspur, and then I will go east. That's my plan next, and then we are gonna go further north. Probably in the upcoming weeks, though. We can't probably do it in these 3 days, but nothing really significant has happened to the inventories or the skills. Nothing really changed. I think everyone but Maya is level 15, if I'm not mistaken. Maya is 14. They're all 15. We don't have any new spells or anything, just some passives. And no new items either, just some of them are further upgraded, such as the Reckless Brigandine, which is now superb. And these weapons, all the weapons are at least exceptional, and nothing really much else. So we are pretty much taking from where we left off, with small improvements and some small, bounty hunts done and over with. So yeah, hope you enjoy the stream, hope you enjoy your time, hope you enjoy the game, and let's land in Hasongo and see what we see.
This place. Atsura asked me to train a crop of new sailors.
Maya surveys the wreckage of Hasongo, betraying no clear emotion.
Guess the sharpshooting lesson was wasted. Should have spent that time talking about home.
I'm sorry, Maya. We'll do whatever we can to avenge them. Nodding, Maya strikes a salute to the ruins of Hasongo. She holds that position for a lingering moment, then stands at ease with a sigh. I think I have forgotten to turn these back on because I was recording a sound effect. Welcome, Postal. Welcome. Good to see you. Happy Friday. I was recording this from the game.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
So apparently I forgot to turn them on. Let me do it right now. And now we have music again.
I don't get this at all. There was a Dawnstar settlement on Hasongo.
Adair kicks at a few splinters of shattered wood strewn across the path.
The place got trampled.
It only serves to remind me of my failure.
I would like to hear it from him before passing judgment.
I wouldn't mind if he stopped walking for a minute. Let us know what he's up to. I'll tell you one thing. When we catch up to that unstoppable god statue, me and him are gonna have words. Lava better be alright.
We probably should have brought Shotty here. But as you know, I don't really enjoy shifting my party around constantly. So we may be missing stuff, but I don't mind it too much, honestly.
Headed right for
I
the
prefer
lighthouse.
sticking with a party that I like.
Me too.
By the way, the combats are probably going to be extremely easy. I have been doing some ship battles, as I said, off stream, and I can even, you know, AFK the level 16 ship battles with the current party strength we have and the AIs we have set. So I don't expect any kind of problem, difficulty, or resistance in these areas because these main quests are sort of lower level. Like they are level 15. These main quests, I don't know, maybe 8, 10 at most, something like that. So I think we are gonna have an easy time in terms of combat, which is never my focus, so it's a good thing that we are gonna be passing the combats easily. So what do we get on the Ranger, on Maya? We could get whatever animal buffs, companion buffs are left. I think. Gotta make the burb stronger. Marksman could also be great, but she mostly attacks the closer targets rather than distant targets. I think distant in this case means like over 4 meters. Okay, so it's not that distance. Hey Multi, welcome. Happy Friday. Good to see you. We could get recovery penalty while moving is reduced for range weapons, possibly. I'm not really impressed by that either, though. I have been getting some fortitude or reflex or will saves for characters when I can. So let's see which one is lowest. Fortitude is... no, I'm looking at the wrong character. Will is the lowest for Maya, so I think Will could be a good choice as well. Bull's Will could be a good choice. We could go for Tough, that's always good. Could go for Spell Resistance. We could go for Survival of the Fittest, but it only helps when we are hurt or better, so we would have to lose our 25% of our health first, but the AI we have set up is set to fully heal everybody whenever we can, and it works well, so we are usually not damaged, honestly, so this may be of no use at all. I'm not putting any points in empowered attacks buffs. So what about the passive ones? Evasive roll, Ranger quickly dives to a safe distance, gains the quick inspiration. Maybe something to set to an AI when we are engaged in melee could be a thing. Takedown instructs targets Ranger's animal companion to rush a target, knocking it prone. Honestly, this looks very good with its upgrade. Next attack on the target deals greatly increased damage. This could be very good, complementing or adding to Adair's knockdown attack as well. If both of our tanks could knock down, that could be very good. There is also the marked prey which we unlocked. We could upgrade that. If the prey is killed, Mark will jump to a nearby enemy. This will mean that we mark only one character, and then it just, you know, automatically jumps to other targets. Would be a nice upgrade as well. These actives, I'm not really interested. Conjures roots from the ground underneath the targets, causing them to become immobilized. Don't really care. Calls the Ranger's animal companion to their side, granting them nimble inspiration, causing them to move back to Ranger incredibly quickly. This I'm not really worried about either. Hits each enemy between the Ranger and animal companion, dealing damage, knocking them prone. It is not a bad upgrade though. And play that, I'm not interested at all. We don't want this animal to play that. We want it to be tank. I think I'm gonna get takedown.
Captain?
So takedown is a skill that is used by the animal itself, which is a problem because I cannot really set the animal's AI. Hey Philemon, welcome. Happy Friday. Go well today. So we won't be able to automatically use this. Maybe if I say to AI active, I don't know.
I'm listening.
I don't know.
How can I help?
You have my attention.
Well, we'll see how it works out. We will probably have to use it manually.
That will do, I say.
Am I fighting the battles?
Feel him.
I'm listening. Still got it.
We have jumped back onto the main quests. After much exploration last week and in between streams. An Omaha woman rolls towards you, her eyes wide and wild. Her uniform is disheveled as if from several days' wear, and her breath comes in rapid gasps. With her are a few wounded soldiers and a huddle of commoners in dirt-stained farmers' smocks.
Shut the door, quick, before the Naga get in.
It's alright, I'm here to help.
We're the finest soldiers and cannoneers in Aora. We don't need anything.
Her hand starts to tremble at her side. There's something unusual about her brittle confidence, distant stare, and shaking hands. You can read the signs. Whatever she saw there has rattled her to the core.
Captain, 2 places I've seen that look. Healers' tents and exceptional brothels. This is neither.
She blinks at you as if seeing you for the first time.
Wait, you're not the reinforcements. There are supposed to be reinforcements.
Calm down and tell me what's happened to you. So many streams, Multi. Thank you for the 90. Thank you so much. She closed her eyes, but her hands are still shaking.
The first thing was the Colossus. It showed up a few days ago, a week ago, I can't be sure. But it was huge. Glowed like luminous Audra.
Her eyes start to glaze over again. She stares into the distance, her mouth slightly open. Her wounded companion, meanwhile, is staring suspiciously at the farmers. They shrink from his gaze. What happened next? You're here, you're safe. She shakes her head almost as if she didn't hear you.
The Colossus was coming right for us. Fleetmaster Ko ordered the gunhawks and cannoneers to take up positions.
She catches herself, breaking off with an ashamed grimace.
They fought. The rest of us were sent below, like cowards.
If you'd fought, you'd be dead too.
We don't flee. We don't hide.
Clearly you do. She steels herself.
I heard cannon blasts, artillery fire. Felt the world shake. Then the water started coming in. We came back up, and the others were... I don't know. Like they'd been turned to ash.
Is it because Earth sucks the souls of them? They turn to ash statues, hollows.
And the Colossus was walking away. The fort was flooding, where it had broken our walls, and the luminous Audra in the lighthouse had gone dark.
What about the Naga?
They skulked in after, once our walls were down. Those of us who were left fought. But those cowards moved through the sunken hallways. Ambushed us from below.
You fought to the last. Take pride in that. Both Zuhira and the angry soldier nod, heartened in their barest degree.
When the Hazanui's reinforcements get here, we'll strike back.
And build our walls back up so nothing gets through. And double our cannons, so we can destroy that Colossus if it ever comes back.
What do you have against these farmers?
Dawn stars.
Broadside, welcome.
Intruder alert.
Dude.
Intruder alert.
Welcome, Raiders. Good to see you all. Thank you so much for the raid, Broadside. What were you up to today? Were you doing more dinkum today? What were you doing? Let's give you a shout out. Good to see you all. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh, you were doing dinkum today. Some chilling, cozy gaming, I see.
Yeah, well, he says you're dumb and a crappy guy.
Welcome, welcome. Hope you had a great stream. Do check out Broadside. Broadside is a wrestler and a pirate, a corsair, if you will. A professional wrestler, actually. Plays some really cool clips from his matches. Really fun to watch. And outside of that, on the streams. Really friendly guy. Plays a lot of cool games. Big fan of Shadowrun. Plays Hades. Dinkum to chill sometimes, but all sorts of games really. Always enjoyable, always fun to hang around. Do give him a follow. If you are new here, I am Mitral. We do RPGs and point and clicks mostly. We've been playing Pillars of Eternity 2. And we are right now, after some freeform exploration and doing side stuff, back on the main quest track. If you like CRPGs, if you haven't played this game, you should probably avoid spoilers, but if you want to stay, I appreciate it and hope you enjoy your time. Thanks so much for the raid, Broadside. It's good to see you as always. Strong Bad, Lecho Mask, maybe the best thing you ever bought. It does look good, for sure. I assume you played. Have you played Pillars of Eternity 1 and or 2, Broadside? What do you think about the games?
Fleetmaster Co. hired them to tend the fields that supply the mainland, but they started acting strange, dreaming strange. One of them, Lotharin, had a row with the Fleetmaster.
Also, how are you, dude? Good to see you as well.
Just before the Colossus
showed
up.
Well. You have not yet played it, have played 1. You are going to alert because you should definitely play. Yes, yes. You should avoid spoilers. I appreciate the lurk. And I hope you find time to play this game because I think they have improved upon the formula of Pillars of Eternity 1. At least, certainly with its engine and the rule set changes. If you liked 1, I can guarantee you will like 2. Hope you enjoy it and you get to play it soon. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. Glad you are doing well. You're understandably upset, but let's not jump to conclusions. Zuhira seems to consider your words, but the wounded soldier shakes his head.
I think their praying called it here, getting back at us for the Godhammer. Even if not, they definitely know something.
Is there anything else?
Where is this Adra lighthouse?
On the western side of the fort. It's a true marvel, a monument to Rawatayan engineering.
Proof we can tame and transform this place. Once we get rid of the scale bellies.
This is a fortress. Surely you got some way of fighting the Naga. She bristles.
The finest cannons and bombards in the archipelago. Why, you can barely walk the ramparts without...
She sounds like advertisements. Like memorized all those words, but doesn't believe in them anymore. Still cannot help but repeat them. As she remembers the distraction outside, her indignation fades away, and that distant look returns to her eyes.
There's still one. There must be one. They can't all have been destroyed. But you'll need a trained artillerist to aim it.
She nods, pulling herself back from the brink of panic.
The big guns and me are on friendly terms already, Captain.
Oh, good. Maya knows how to use the artillery. Nice. The Colossus that marched through here was Aethys. Do we want to tell her that? I don't know if we do. Who are you?
Zahira, assistant quartermaster.
Let's tell her. Let's see what happens.
That monster that killed our people?
I suppose he does look like a monster from down here.
I told you, Zahira. The Godhammer scrambled their god, and now he's taking his revenge.
The soldier looks pointedly at the huddled farmers. They look away, cheeks flushed and brows perspiring.
Much as I doubt that, none of my explanations fits any better.
There is a lot we don't know about his intentions.
It's no coincidence your Aethys shows up just as Lotharin storms out.
Don't go back out there. You'll be safe here until reinforcements arrive.
Don't be silly. I'm not a coward
just
like
stay
you.
away from the water. Damn scale bellies are hiding down there. They'll ambush if you get close.
Sometimes you can see them, if you look carefully.
You'll be fine. I'm not afraid of some Nagas, especially when I'm like 10 levels higher than them. Is there a way I can get the farmers out of here? I feel like the farmers are in danger here inside more than they would be outside. This soldier looks dangerous. Hey, Prince, welcome. How dare you be late? Don't let it happen again. I'm forgiving you for this one time.
Against boring idiosyncratic discrimination.
This one time I forgive you, but if it happens again, I'm gonna have to send you to the principal. You don't want that, do you? Hope you are doing well, robots. Good to see.
Nice.
Oh.
Go for the eyes. I didn't think so.
We should be able to kill them easily from down here. I'm not worried at all.
You were saying?
Feel him.
Did you see the Naga come here, look at us, see us, then run away scared? It looked like.
I've got an arrow with your name on it.
Okay.
How can I help?
Arthur, Worthen, Rock.
So this looks like a destroyed artillery. A heavy brass bombard is perched atop the wall, pointing out to sea. From here, you have a commanding view of the flooded fortress. Ah, okay. You know that swell of motherly pride when you see a newborn? Getting my taste of it. Maya passed the height of the weapon. Scan the fortress. Broken towers rise feebly from the water. The corpses are debris float between them. You see no sign of life until you note movement near the center of the fort. A large cluster of Naga has congregated on the central walkway. Check for ammunition. The bombard itself is not loaded and you don't see any ammunition for it nearby. Might be the blue lass from Route High knows where we can scrounge up ourselves some big honking balls for this beast. Seraphim glances toward the tower. I don't want to shoot Naga, I'd rather kill them. Okay, we are not gonna do that for now. Let's keep looking around here.
You were saying?
Oh, right.
Maybe just this once.
I smell
you lot.
Go for the eyes, trinket.
Unstable. Don't wanna disturb now. Hey Thimble, welcome. How are you today? No, 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 no. No, no, no. No area damage.
What did you find, Ishi?
Okay, you're fine.
Clever.
Don't wanna destroy them if I can avoid it.
All I wanted was to show the Avatar a better path for the world.
A Naga song.
Noses? Why, the great static. These lobotomites confound me with their sheer number of useless extremities.
Thor would have loved to see it if he was here. Nice find.
Got someone in my sights.
You
see that, Ishi?
Okay, let's lure them.
I've got this, Captain.
They are summoning blights.
Right between the eyes. I've got an arrow with your name on it.
Alright.
Marto
Welcome,
underscore
Marzo.
Varna just
Happy
boosted
Friday.
Mutant Year 0.
Already there.
Hope you are well.
Marto underscore Varna just boosted Stone Keep. Multi-Dark Samus's just boosted Rogue Trader. Multi-Dark Samus's just boosted Andromeda.
Good day, good day.
Marto underscore Varna just boosted Victor Vran. Multi-Dark Samus's just boosted Cyberpunk.
The stairs descend to a flooded hallway. The water is clear and the passage seems to continue for quite a ways. As the passage begins to grow dim and the water cloudy, you reach an intersection where the walls are spider-webbed with cracks. The hall continues to the left and the right. The way on the left is dark. There's a faint glow to your right, but still dark shapes obstruct the passage. Let me save. Save first. Yes, Marzo, that's what you redeem. Orient yourself in passage. Your final honed sense of direction tells you that the hole to the right heads west, while the route to the left seems to bend southeast, back towards the docks. I'm gonna go left. The hallway curves around until you reach a door. It's swollen with water and stuck in place. You give it a cursor tug, but it will take more effort to open it. Pry bar. Let's use a pry bar. You wedge the pry bar into the door jambs and bracing your feet against the ceiling, push all your weight into it. Door pops open, revealing staircase to the surface. You swim up. This should probably take us to where the Naga ghost was. Yes.
New extra Monday stream request at Marto_Varna requested Mora and Ash.
Thank you, Marto. I will do it along with another Monday game since it's such a short game. Probably less than half an hour. But it will wait a few weeks still. I'll do it as soon as I can. Thanks for the Monday stream. You feel the presence of a soul twisting Ancenius. It notices you too and draws nearer. Its restless essence tingles against your own. It's searching, hunting. You recognize it as the soul of a Naga.
What is this? Come closer. You glow so brightly, just like
The soul recoils from a memory of violence like a child snatching her hand from a hot stone. What were you searching for?
away.
Memory blooms at her core. A burst of vehemence shudders through her essence.
The striped fiends profane the island, endlessly burrowing, building. They bury the Adra under stone.
Hey farmer, welcome. Happy Friday. Hope you are well today.
Sugan says we must find a way in. Sugan says I must find a way in.
Who is Sugan?
Speaker for the gods. Grandfather to many. He leads us here. And here I must find a way in. The fiends gather at the walls, searching too. Not for me, but they see me still.
I should have brought Shoti here. Come with me.
It is too dark. I will lose my way. Or be swallowed by the terrible walker. Stay a little longer. Your glow
I need a
is
Shoti's
comfort
lantern.
here. Do not go. It is so dark here.
I don't think we can... Actually, we can change the party. On the ship. We can quickly do that.
What
Farmer.
A sub by Multi-Dark Samuses, incredible.
Farmer, thank you so much for your generosity. Another
That's
farmer.
a good one.
Marto_Varna has just subbed.
Thank you for supporting the full-time streamer dream. And I appreciate that greatly. Multi Marto, enjoy your subs, enjoy your emotes, everything. How do I change the party? Do I do this? Wait, I don't need... I can't... Can I select the party when I'm doing this? What is that? Why can I not change my party? Everyone is on the ship. I should be able to change my party. What's going on here? What? One of these needs to be change party button. Here, restore weight, no. Options, no. Oh, this! Okay. Found it. Shoti.
Draconic Dude just boosted Zoria. Draconic Dude just boosted Solasta.
Stay a little longer.
Oh.
Your glow is a comfort here.
Draconic Dude just boosted Eye of the Beholder.
Try the previous save. No. I used that option.
No, not dead.
And it's gone.
Searching.
What are you looking for now?
Away,
You recognize it as an ad
The
repeater.
way glows like an anglerfish lure.
Oh, I made mistakes, chat.
But it feels
It's fine though.
safe. I will follow the way, I think. But then I see another glowing thing.
Another glowing figure appears, this one shaped like an enormous walker. 3 stars burn above its brow. You feel Yanas's fear at this walker thing, even as you recognize it as Aethys. I did. You watch as the glowing figure approaches the pillar. It reaches out, and a violent current rips through the darkness. You hear a chorus of screams, but they sound distant and distorted, as if coming from underwater. Light and energy flow into the strange being from the pillar, and from 100 points gathered around it. At last, the pillar is dark. The glowing walker recedes brighter than before. Everything is dark.
Now there is no way and no light. I am afraid.
I'll restore the Adra pillar, then you can continue on your way.
The way? I am searching for a way. Show me.
She melts into the ether and becomes a quiet presence beside you. Okay, maybe I was wrong. Maybe Shoti couldn't have done anything anyway. Because this now looks like what we were supposed to see. So maybe we didn't actually miss anything by not choosing that option with Shoti with us. Oh yeah. Okay. Now we can continue. Before going up, I'm gonna try the right path. You pull yourself past the corner and into a labyrinth of carnage. Debris from half-collapsed walls and shattered barricades clogs the tunnel. Corpses weighed down by armor and bloated with decay bob and hover in open spaces. You kick off the rubble to propel yourself forward. Even so, the way forward is more taxing than you initially thought. Swim onward. You press on. Maya appears to be struggling, but by the time you notice, it's too late to turn back. The exit is still a grey blur when you see the panic in Maya's eyes. You grab one of Maya's trembling arms and pull your companion toward the light. You reach a wood-paneled wall with a ruined green banner. When you see the exit on your right, you push toward it. Once out of the water, Maya doubles over and vomits a mouthful of seawater, trembling with exhaustion. I'm surprised it's Maya of all the characters that's failed the check. Con. This one has 11 constitution and no athletics. Maybe it's not constitution, I don't know. I mean, Maya is much better than Tekeu in what might matter with that check. I guess it's RNG, of course.
Can do.
Okay.
What have we here?
I want to go over there. Looters?
Go for the homeland.
Could be a fight.
Hmm. Okay, let's go handle those looters.
Boss!
Down.
Feel it.
Hey!
Seer must meet. Seer must meet tomb. Ulu Fed. Seer must meet tomb.
Give me the order.
Are we getting fine or exceptional items? We are getting fine items. Just to gauge what level enemies we are fighting against. From level 10 ships, I think we get exceptional. Mostly items. Some fine, some exceptional. From 15, 16 ships, I think we get superb items. So this is fine, which means it's below and around level 10, maybe, at most. And we are 15.
This I cannot do.
Loose masonry mars the southern wall of the gatehouse. Some of the protruding bricks look prominent enough to climb. Yet the stonework feels slick with sea spray and slime moss. You estimate a difficult climb and a dangerous fall. Rope and grappling hook. That's gonna clank real hard when it hits, Adair says. Toss it. The grappling hook lands with a loud clang. No sooner have you pulled it tight than you hear splashing and hissing behind you. Nice, we are getting attacked by some experience, chat.
I've got an arrow with your name on it.
Climb. Gunpowder barrels. Okay, this connects up here. Okay, so we found our way to the lighthouse, but we have skipped a lot of areas. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go take that way back and properly explore before coming back. We haven't been in here.
Afraid not, Captain. You see that, Ishi? I've got this, Captain.
These distractions.
What is that? Asanga Workshop Records. Boniverno, Re Prima. We are sending black powder to Brest down to the Royal Deadfire Company.
My fingers be fat and swapped in sparkling, Captain.
Oh, hello. An older man hunches over a work table, scribbling furiously by the light of a flickering lantern. His hair is an oily, matted mess, and his cheeks are streaked with black. He looks up as you enter, shielding his eyes from the torchlight behind you.
Finally, some peace and quiet. Just keep that bird away from my work.
Stand down, Ishii. The man is doing important work.
I mean, you seem to have a bird of your own.
Slave
Oh no,
sphincter,
that's
those
our
snakes
Drake
were
pet.
noisy. I don't suppose you brought any extra parchment with you?
What are you doing? I'll get you to safety. Come, there's a tower by the docks.
No, I've gotta stay. Gotta finish while there's still time.
Writing thesis before the deadline? No, I gotta stay awake. Gotta finish while there's still 2 hours till the meeting. He breaks off and pinches the bridge of his nose, smudging it with black too.
Slowly, Aimuro. Can't expect them to know if you don't tell them.
He takes another deep breath and nods seemingly to himself.
I'm writing it all down. My research, my work, something to survive before the next walk-in Colossus, the next Naga warband. Do you need something? If not, I should focus. So much to do.
There are survivors holed up by the docks. I can help you reach them. He waves a hand, already turning back to his
Safety
notes.
in numbers, eh? A comforting illusion. Let the others have it if they wish it. I must see that my work survives.
What happened here?
What didn't? A colossus made of Adra marched through the fort, grew bright like luminous, and scores of soldiers fell dead. Incredible.
If Aethys got to them first, then you can fit their remains in a pouch of white leaf.
Then the Naga killed everyone else. Except Latharn, I suppose. Yes, he must have left.
Latharn?
Dawnstar fellow. Arrived yesterday, last week. Complained of strange dreams. Smart of him to leave so soon.
Zuhiro arrived along with a few others.
They should split up. Safer that way. Better odds.
I see.
Do you need something? If not, I should focus. So much to do.
How do I get to the lighthouse?
How indeed. Naga everywhere. Suppose your best chance will be up along the walls, west and south. But how to get there? Better perhaps to keep going south, around the edge of the fort. Through Fleet Master Ko's office. More cover from the Naga.
Know where I can find shells for the bomb bird?
Only one. Just a prototype. In there.
He points to a chest against the wall.
Captain, I don't ask for much. I need to see this thing go off.
Fine, Maya, we'll do it for
most
you.
Impressive. You're welcome to it. I only ask that you compile notes on the blast radius, detonation temperature, smoke formation, debris trajectory.
Sure, of course. Whatever you say.
Of course.
I'll take meticulous notes. I wasn't gonna do it. I wanted to fight the Nagas and get the experience, but let's do it. Why not? How many times in life do you get a chance to shoot huge artillery cannons, right? You gotta seize the opportunity if you ever get it. Turn the bombard toward the cluster of Naga. You try, but it's stuck. Looking down, you notice the gears attached to the rotating platform are rusted. Of course not, Farmer, of course not. Whoever was shirking their maintenance duty had better be among the casualties. Maya glowers at the sore state of the platform. Rub cooking fat into the gears. I mean, war is horrible. Basically terror. Yeah. I was just, joking around with this. You know what I mean. I wasn't referring to war, of course. It's messy and smelling work, but once the gears and your arms are liberally greased, you are able to turn the bombard. Maya thumb searching, nodding. Aim the bombard at the cluster of Naga. Seraphim. Seraphim consults the artillery manual and uses to line up the shot. Load the bombard. Carefully use the shell into the bombard. Okay, let's save. Fire the bombard. You light the fuse and plug your ears. We could have taken them easily. Didn't get any XP. It's fine though. Hey Ashley, welcome. How are you doing today? Trebuchet Mitral Party. Okay.
You're going down, right between the eyes.
Me too.
Itawa. Alright, not much left.
Could be a fight.
Schedule the token. Okay. Ishi.
The hunt is on.
Me too.
Go for the eyes, Trinket. This would be so much easier if I had my...
Okay, well, I don't think we can get up on these rampers, but we can get here before we go towards the lighthouse. Chad, the ads are coming. I feel like getting up and stretching a little bit. So I think I'm gonna do that. Sorry for the early break. I've been trying not to take too frequent on early breaks anymore, but I feel like
out my wheelhouse, friend.
Stretching will be nice.
Is that all?
So that's what I'm gonna do right after I look at here as well. Alright. So I'll be back in a few minutes. We are gonna look at the rest of this map and go into the lighthouse. Stick around. I appreciate your patience with the ads as always. I'll be right back. Oh, wait, did you save? Save? What do you mean? You think I'm gonna die?
Eat this.
You think I'm gonna die to some? Ah! This seems to be where. Ah!
I love you, baby.
Oh, I love you too. We did it! We did it! Dragon Scale Dust Crown Ring.
Monstrous size has no intrinsic merit, unless inordinate exsanguination be considered a virtue.
Ta-da! Ta-da! Grants extra magic castings but halves HP. Okay, that's entirely useless for me. No! No!
Yes, indeed.
Choo-choo! Choo-choo! Come on, bunny! You can do it! You can do it! Come on! Come on, little guy. Yes. Yes. The bunny is winning. Hero bunny. Wow. Wow, that is incredible. I don't think that has ever happened in the world before. Okay, we found the cat. Chat, I want you to spam for the cat this one, and for the hamster this one, okay? When we do it, when we talk to the cat. Wait, not yet. All right. Meow. All right, it's time for the hamster. Squeak. No, it's hamster time. It's squeak time.
Hey!
Wow, okay, alright, stop.
There must be something about this.
Oh, wow, look at him. Look at him climbing.
What's up?
What is this? What is he doing?
He's had enough.
0 experience.
Why have you torn me from my dreams?
He got 0 experience.
Could use some help.
I wish to summon a horde to overrun my enemies. Right, it's going to be a horde of rabbits or something. I wish that. Right, I'm back. Thanks for sticking around, everybody. Let's continue. Here. No, not here. Here. Yes. Lestrange. Bellatrix. Oh,
Feel the tomb.
Oh, did that hurt?
Oops. Oh, we could have gone here as well. Okay. Kaz?
Ah, remember this little soldier? Glad to see you made it, friend.
Beckon the dog to come with you. He takes a few tentative steps forward and sniffs your hand. He lowers his head under your fingers and looks up at you expectantly. Scratch behind his ears. He closes his eyes and raises his head, helping you find just the right spot. After several seconds of this, he stands and shakes himself off, ready to follow. Again, Kaz. Also this note. Letter from Latharn. This letter is written in small, meticulous hands. Ko. You know, I've never been one for superstition, but I'm telling you, there's something to these dreams. Couldn't tell you what they mean, only that they wake me 3 times a night. All of us working your farms, pious Eothasian to a man. Pious Eothasian to a man are having them too. I've got no mind to tell you how to run your fort, but I've got to look after my brethren here. We left homes and families back in Red Ceres, and now we are seeing strange things and laboring next to a duke's ransom in black powder. Or did you reckon a dumb hick like me wouldn't notice? Left arm. Okay. Oh, I wanted to look at Kaz. One stat, one survival. Some enemy hits against your party are converted to grazes. Okay, not too bad. Cannot go there. Okay, so that is all the way looped around to the lighthouse. Let's go on. The lighthouse is quiet, but for soft, sibilant whispers, there's a repetitive, incantatory quality to them. Incantatory. Yet, as you cross the threshold, an old Naga with skin like cracked leather breaks off. He swivels to face you, bearing one broken fang.
The sea-striped fiends send you to uproot the tree of the gods, yes? Their blasphemy knows no bounds.
Give the order, Captain. Or just nod. I'm not picky.
His head twitches in her direction, his tongue flickering.
So, the fiends corrupt even the sand-striped ones. Now I taste their stench on her. If you join them in befouling the Adra, then you will join them in death too.
They died honorably, show some respect.
They have received their due, as will all who plunder and profane the treasure of the gods. Go! Carry a warning of what you have seen to the other shufflers.
I need to approach the Adra.
Fool! See what the impiety of the sea-striped fiends has wrought?
The funny thing is, we want to do what the Naga wants. Well, at least I think the game will give us a choice to either destroy or restore the Adra pillar like before. And I will restore it. And the Nagas want it. Interesting.
The sand-striped shufflers know better. But you others come. Smooth-toned or furred or sea-striped with blasphemous hunger. Now, foreign ones dig at these roots, and the deep hunter is with us no more. Now, the gods return to rain their punishment on these islands. Again.
You're saying the gods have brought ruin to Deadfire before? He bears his broken fang in surprise.
Do your stories say nothing of the many disasters? Of the shuffler nests washed away like foam?
Letting out a deep sigh, Tekehu raises a hand to touch his brow.
Wherever we sail, the beaches and spires of lost Ukaizo travel with us.
Many generations ago, the sand-striped ones built great hives across the islands, and bastions around the Adra roots.
Wana civilization spanned the archipelago, but the Anguitans built temples around the Adra.
They did not build alone. The sand-striped ones helped.
Really?
As they help other fiends now.
He eyes Maya coldly.
Their meddling displeased the gods. So the gods smashed their works with heaving volcanoes and crashing waves.
So you think history is repeating itself?
You shufflers are beasts of habit. You do not learn. You do not change. You cast off your sheddings by night, only to put them back on at daybreak. You wrap yourself in filthy, worn-out things. Our ancestors hid deep, where the waters quenched the fires and muffled the storms. They remembered while shufflers scattered. Now, the shufflers build again. The gods see. They will tear them all down.
I'm a watcher. I can restore the Adra if you'll just let me near it. His tail whips on the ground as he considers
If your fat tongue speaks true, then give us proof.
Adra is not a root that withers, but a channel of essence. This one is merely blocked. I can show you. Sugan regards you with a wary eye.
If this is not some fat-tongued lie, then show us. Approach. Restore the blessing of the gods to the Adra.
Okay. Well, let's see what they do if I just go upstairs instead. Corlagons. Where is your estate? Okay, 5% damage from area of effect attacks. Your party's healing potion abilities, armor effects. Not bad. Not bad. I select the one I have.
As your hand touches the dim Audra, you feel the same cool, pricking sensation that you did when you touched the pillar near Port Mage. You concentrate on the pillar. The world around you swiftly falls away, leaving only the vast emptiness of the in-between. The Audra and a multitude of golden threads undulating off into the distance. For a second time, you gather the threads in your mind and bind them together, forming a solid tether that ripples out toward its distant anchor. Again, a crack sounds from the terminus. Your consciousness is violently pulled along the cord. You are prepared for the sensation this time, but are still disoriented when you come to a sudden stop. You find yourself standing behind a familiar Titanic statue as it trudges through invisible waters. Standing at Aethys' shoulder, your soul is dwarfed by the massive god's form. Energy pulses along the tether, each wave feeding the Audra's movements. He stops. His head cranes behind him, again accompanied by the sound of stone shearing and buckling. His eyes rest upon you. He does not reach for the cord, but considers you for a long span of silence before speaking.
Your first attempt to contact me was brave. This second attempt, is it born out of desperation or something else? Why do you continue to follow me, Watcher of Cadnua?
That second option. You destroyed my castle and ate my soul, jackass. Hey drummer, welcome. Happy Friday. I want you to prevent from causing any more. I want to prevent you from causing any more harm.
Though there is no change in his stone visage, there is a long pause before he speaks.
That's a great challenge you've taken on. Why?
The last time you appeared, it heralded the death of thousands.
At first, he does not respond, but there is a wavering from the light within him. A momentary dimming that allows you to see the souls within the Audra clearly.
I never sought violence or death, but Margren and the Hand Occult have ensured that the world believes the madman Widewind tried to destroy the Deerwood and everyone in it. In truth, a war was what I desired, but not one of violence. I sought a war of conscience. If people saw that the ruins so faithfully guarded by the Glanfathans were nothing more than machines the Angwithans had used to turn themselves into gods, what could that mean?
Aethys becomes
interesting.
Silent. You can sense his presence advancing back along the cord between you. His energy flows over your hand, tendrils of light probing into the air around you. They poke and prod at the silent lost souls hovering in your vicinity.
You are in a unique position. In spite of the work of the Leaden Key and Hand Occult, you have seen through our facade. You know the gods' true nature. Without the benefit of your knowledge, few mortals would be willing to accept the true history of their gods. After all, we weren't. The last time I walked Aora, I made a mistake in not revealing my true purpose. I believe you would understand it better than most.
I'm honored.
Yes, I will tell you, but this is not the time. As I take this body farther from the lighthouse, the tether grows weaker, and I have already tarried too long. Soon this link will unravel completely. If I have not reached my destination when that happens, I will need to pull more souls from your world.
Wait, is that what happened to Asanga?
It is. When you contacted me from Port Mage, I had to sever my tether to the luminous Audra. Without it, I lacked the strength to reach Hasongo. I pulled souls from the creatures of the ocean and from the people at Hasongo until I could reach the lighthouse. The soldiers and Naga there were no threat to me. I did not kill them out of malice, but simply to keep this body moving.
Did I cause you to kill all these people?
That question, Watcher, requires a more philosophical examination than we have time for.
The edges of Aethys's massive form blur and dissolve. The huge figure retreats from you. As it moves, the tether begins to rapidly unravel. As Aethys speaks, his voice sounds garbled, fragmented, and distant.
If you would know more, find me at the Ashen Maw in Margren's Teeth. I must rest there before I begin my final work. When I leave that place, you will not be able to follow.
It's tough to tell with Aethys. We still don't know for sure what his intentions are.
Before I go, I should return some of this to you. I still have need of the great power of your soul, but I can spare you this portion.
A pulse of energy moves back along the golden cord toward you. It feels familiar, comforting, even before it contacts you.
Like, it's sometimes easy to sort of judge the god's intentions in mortal terms. Like, we can easily say Scan is evil and Hylia is good. But even them, they think on a completely different level. They don't quite fit on the good and evil scale. We only sort of interpret their actions through our mortal understanding, very limited mortal understanding. But with the case of Aethys, what is he trying to do? It sounded like he wants the Adra pillars destroyed so that the gods don't have much power anymore, right? Because apparently the pillars maybe power the gods? Something like that. I'm not fully certain. Is that his intention? I guess we'll have to wait to meet him again to sort of understand better. So, if I'm understanding this correctly, which may not be correct at all, but if we destroy the pillars, probably Wodika will be cross with us, and she may start her plan to sort of, you know, what did she say? I don't fully remember, but it was like giving up on the mortals completely. Like, our actions would decide what Wodika and the rest of the council would think of the mortals, and maybe give up on them and get them destroyed completely. But maybe if we destroy all the pillars, she will not have the power to do so. Then, if we restore the pillars, maybe the gods will keep their power. Maybe Aethys won't be happy with it, but gods will stay in power and they won't hurt the mortals, but still have the power to do so. I don't know.
The energy washes over you, flooding you with feelings and memories you had thought long forgotten, until they settle back into the cracks of your soul. And then the tether and cord snap, Aethys's figure evaporating into dust that mingles with the endless gray expanse. Heat rushes over you, and the uncomfortable sensation of the Adra pillar's presence cuts off. The gloom of the in-between is pierced by the light of the living world. You are back in the lighthouse, no longer dim. The luminous Adra beside you is filled with warmth and light.
Interesting, we weren't given an option to destroy or restore it, we automatically restored it. Is it because we told the Nagas that we would restore it? The game considered that choice already made, or would we never be given the option to destroy this one? I'm not certain, but I would restore this anyway. In this playthrough, I'm gonna restore the pillars. That's my intention. The Naga stare at the glowing Adra, their diamond pupils wide. Sugan turns his gaze to you, his body is a cautious half coil.
Long have we kept peace with the sand-striped people.
Good neighbors, I say, as long as we do not cross paths in mating season.
But then, the foreign ones came and spread, killed our people, built their hives everywhere.
Your type weren't exactly accommodating.
We were sure the Godwalker came to cast them out, that driving them away was a holy mission.
Slaughter is never a holy mission.
You have never fought to defend something. Very fortunate. Or cowardly. We must go. I know not what this means, but our brethren should hear of it.
Not an option, Snake. Bet you were keeping count of how many good soldiers you fanged.
There's been too much death here already.
Captain?
Pace yourself. We have more important fights ahead of us.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
Gritting her teeth, Maya secures her weapon and stands down, her fist balled at her side.
You show us something
she wasn't
new
happy
today, Shuffler. Thank you for this. And for your mercy.
Strand of favor. Maya wasn't very happy with that. Clearing her throat once, and then again, Maya raises an eyebrow to yours. Maya raises her eyes to yours when you glance over.
Oh, you wanted something, Captain?
You're the one trying to get my attention.
What, me? Been trying to say that it's a pity you're already...
She wants to flirt.
You're halfway towards being a decent catch.
I could stop our romance plot with Shoti and start a romance plot with Maya. Because we don't really carry Shoti in the party anymore.
Forget I said anything. It's not important. I've got some...
Is that a lurker? Yes. Thanks for the lurk, film. Takehu wants to.
I thought Aothus was too busy kicking over islands to blunt his teeth with mortals. What say? You must take something from all this idle chatter with the gods.
Aothus was more curious about me than I was about him.
And you knew things he did not. Ah, for what does he listen to you then? The gods I know are tight of lip and hard of hearing.
He's searching his feelings and he needed a mortal perspective.
I could not imagine the inner workings of a god.
I don't fully understand Takehu. When he says he's the son of Ondra, he's not literally son of Ondra, right? Not like Ondra's blood. The gods don't reproduce that way in this setting anyway. It's not like Dungeons and Dragons. It's more like Chosen maybe has a portion of Ondra's power more so than any other mortal. Probably something like that. Yeah.
But then, I am not meant to. It is for mortals to flail in the darkness, I say, while gods point us toward light.
Better than they let us figure it out for ourselves. Better that they let us figure it out for ourselves. As he weighs your words, Takehu winces a little.
To be worshipped. To have others interpret your design. It is not fair, I say. For what should a god worry about such cares, when theirs is the hand on the tiller?
Are we still talking about Aothus? He pauses, blinking at you with a handful of hair pressed between his fingers.
Kara, I did not wish to burden you. These days I am having to think harder than my pampered years. You will forgive the handsome fish if he is as curious as the green god. At least Aothus has you to keep him in check. What happens when we catch up to him is something for future Takehu to worry about.
The world around you darkens, and once again you feel an insistent tug for your attention, the pull centering from Takehu's soul. That must be Ondra. Surrender to the sensation.
Scratch under the wet clay of any artist and you hatch a lifetime of fear and doubt.
Ondra props her chin on her fist and studies Takehu with a sigh.
My boy doesn't fear the gods. He only fears what he'll compromise by living up to his potential. But isn't it easier to let sculptures represent you? Poor thing. Nothing he does could disappoint me. But that is a mother's prerogative.
Maybe Ondra is actually the mother, like real mother, who gave birth to Takehu. I don't fully understand how that relationship works. She pulls away with a wet slapping sound. You receive the mental impression of a wink. The world reasserts itself all around you. Takehu wears an uncertain smile, tipping his head inquisitively.
You have
So 1 intellect, hostile effect duration lowered, beneficial effect duration raised. History insight, constitution, resistance to dexterity afflictions, communal carnage. Gain awareness situation for 8 seconds when a nearby ally scores a killing blow. I'll keep that. 1 intellect power surge. I think this goes. The godlikes are all treated as children of their... I suppose maybe that's true. Yeah, I suppose all godlikes are children of respective gods. But you know, there was never such a discussion or any sort of conversation with Pelagina, as far as I know, in the first game or this one, about her being a daughter of some god. Juan also referred to Pelagina as daughter of Amira. Oh, really? See, I didn't know that. Okay. Alright then, so that explains... That explains. Yeah. I get it.
Oh, I'll give her a bad rap.
Alright, we are done here.
That's right. Keep
I want to talk to these 2 NPCs that we found before leaving.
Had another one of your talks there, didn't you? You gonna share details, or do we gotta guess?
When the captain goes all starry-eyed like that, the crew starts to ask questions.
I have known priests to go mad from too much incense, but speaking with a god has not left such a deep scar in you.
Yeah, right, fair point, that. Captain?
More than ever, I'm determined to find Aethys. And they are not.
For what does Aethys keep walking away in the middle of a conversation? Where does he go next?
Magnus Teeth is notoriously perilous chain of volcanoes.
If his goal is to bathe his nethers in molten rock, I'm in no hurry to stop him.
Careful that we don't sail too close, Captain. Mogren's teeth are sharp, and this handsome fish would make a handsome meal.
Oh, there's loot here. You should get on your nerves. Do you just find the other components more compelling? It's a technical, a mechanical consideration, Philemon. I just think the party is better without Shoti. When we have Takehu healing and Maya as a DPS and Ishii as an off-tank. I think it just works better with my plan. Shoti did not get on my nerves. I was actually enjoying Shoti's story and quests.
Do you need something? If...
Okay. Let's go to here.
scale-bellied cowards! I knew they'd run! Look at our beacon. Even the Colossus couldn't destroy it. And those snakes aren't so tough now, are they?
You underestimated the dangers here before. It would be unwise to do so again.
Of course. We'll rebuild bigger and better, with reinforced walls and extra cannons. Our engineers will make this place truly impregnable. The Hansanui will want to thank you personally for your help here. And she should also know what we're up against.
Where can I find the Hansanui?
She's usually at the Brass Citadel in Nekataka. Though she gets called to the palace often, haggling with the Queen and the Valians.
Actually, I'm headed to Magran's Teeth.
Looking for a real challenge after what you did to those scale bellies? The only thing I know about the place is it's supposedly made of fire, and no one's ever come back from it. But anything can be overcome.
Very
Clear
well.
skies.
I need to go to the Naga Ghost as well. Just remembered. We need to rest. Barricaded. Okay, the ghost is gone. Who is this guy?
Light of Aethys be upon you, neighbor. Are you looking for survivors?
Yes, actually, my friend is looking for someone we were told might live around here.
Short lady, about my age. Came from Deerwood with her son. Let's see. Freckles, braids, usually. Punches you in the arm if she likes you. Face if not. Oh, and that's if you're lucky.
No, that doesn't sound like anyone.
You're in the right place. You must know her. She has a son about your age.
You gotta be her son. Got her nose and her freckles. You don't have to lie to me, kid. I'm a friend of your mother's. She hiding from someone? Maybe an ex-lover who gave her the best night of her life?
You are protecting her, we understand.
No, I misspoke.
Forget it. Just tell me something. Your father, you know him?
I'm sorry, who are you?
Relax, there's a good man. Likes animals.
Lions, bats, and Orleans, to name a few.
Come on, Adair, what? With a sigh, Seraphim rolls his large eyes. Didn't like it.
Yes, I knew my father when I was very young. He was a man of strong faith.
Have to be. You get a lava mad, you need a god on your side for protection.
He was lost to us during the purges, which was how we came to flee here.
So you met him. Well, that's great. You had a dad.
Adair thought maybe he was this kid's dad. A moment passes with Adair staring at Bjorn with a strange undulating grimace drawn back across his face. He clears his throat.
Where's your mother now? Got a lot of catching up to do.
My mother is with Aethys.
Meaning what exactly?
She passed the veil a few years ago. A flu. It's possible her soul has taken a new body by now. But if she was truly blessed, she marches instead beside the shining god.
Adair's face has gone scarlet beneath his farmer tan. His nostrils pulsate with each heavy breath.
You lied to us. Said you didn't know her. Expect me to believe this now?
Easy, he lost his mother.
Funny, you wouldn't know what to look at him.
Adair stares the boy down, then turns away with a grunt and not worth a gesture.
I'm not lying. She's buried on the other side of that hill.
How could she be gone?
Don't be troubled by her passing. All souls that march with Aethys receive his warmth and light.
What do you mean, march with Aethys?
Aethys has come to us twice now. Even Oblivion couldn't slow his march. We shouldn't have opposed his first coming. He meant to rally us under his banner.
Oh, I know a lot of Dead Deer Woodens who will be relieved to hear that.
We were victims of a quarrel of gods.
And seeing what we've seen, it's hard to believe they got our best interests at heart.
Aethys forced everyone to declare themselves as ally or enemy, nothing more. Now he marches again, and we have a chance to correct our mistake.
Well, that's charitable.
I would like to have joined him when he passed this way, but I was weak. It won't happen again.
You seem confident in a god who is causing a lot of destruction.
You can't build on broken foundations. Real change needs destruction. I trust my God knows better than I do. He knows truths I'll never learn.
And got that right.
I was once lost. I struggled as you do now. But the partisans of the Lighted Path have restored my faith in Aethys.
Who the heck are partisans of the Lighted Path?
What greater honor than to march in his vanguard? We began as children of the Dawnstars, separated from each other as we questioned our purpose. But then Aethys granted a vision to Gadarian Bosch. Bosch saw an illuminated path lighten the way through a black abyss. And he saw Aethys marching on the path, and Aethys bade him to march alongside. And the Shining God told Gadarian Bosch to gather an army of the god's truest followers, and to prepare to lead it into battle.
You'd think after getting blown up, he'd slow down on the battling.
How will you join Aethys when he marches beneath the sea?
There'll be a great journey, but we're prepared. Gadarian Bosch knows the way.
Has this boy shown proof of his visions?
Aethys himself has appeared in Deadfire in the form Gadarian Bosch foretold. That's more proof than any of his faithful could ever ask. What fortune to be given this opportunity, to know our God in the living world.
Who does Aethys intend to battle?
We don't know. The end of the path hasn't been revealed to Gadarian Bosch yet, but to the faithful, shouldn't matter.
Why did you lie to us about knowing Galafa?
Gadarian Bosch warned us. Those outside the partisans may ridicule us and test our faith, especially our old families and others close to them. We've learned it's best to keep to ourselves and those with open minds, which relations and friends mostly aren't.
Adair, did you get what you needed here? Adair takes a deep breath. He looks around, then at Bairn. He nods tightly.
We can go.
He'll be gone.
Hey, kid. What was your name again?
Bairn.
Right. This Lighted Path fellow, Bosch. Sounds interesting. There's some way I can meet him?
He's usually on the move, rallying followers. But the partisans of the Lighted Path often gather in the Temple of Aethys in Nekataka. I seem to go there myself, in fact. There's an adherent there, Ogna, who initiates new partisans. No doubt she'd be pleased to help you. Aethys needs able soldiers, even in their elder years. You should consider what Ogna has to say. It might speak to you. Farewell.
Okay. Okay. I think we can leave here now. We are done in Hasanga. I think I'm gonna go to Sayuka next. Whoa! Hello? Hasanga is a mound of wreckage on the horizon when you see a dozen junks sailing towards you. Even at this distance, you can tell they are making good speed. One of the ships pulls up alongside yours and a well-dressed Omawa man approaches the edge of the deck. You recognize Atsura, the Grand Secretary of the Royal Deadfire Company. Timely of you to show up, boss. I was just scribbling down my daily report. Maya folds her arms and nods across the gap. I'm afraid it will have to wait until I return to the Brass Citadel. He nods at Maya. It's good to see you again. I see you continue to leave your mark. He's gazing toward Hasanga with a peculiar smile. The Adra beacon, visible even here, shines brightly. Nekata is abuzz with praise for your deeds as well. A pleasure to see you again. Your manners do you much credit. I want to extend the thanks of the Royal Deadfire Company for what you've done here. He raises one hand toward the Adra beacon. You restore the valuable assets, whether or not that was your intention. He gives you a quick, sly smile. The others at the palace will want to hear of this, no doubt, so you may as well take credit while the deed is fresh. I need to reach the ashen maw of Magran's Teeth. It's as though a cold wind has blown over the deck at the mention of Magran's Teeth. The Rautayan sailors stare at you in shock and horror. Those who are not frozen with their mouths agape are whispering fearfully amongst themselves. Atsura silences them with an unreadable glare. He turns back to you with a brittle smile that does not reach his eyes. Forgive my compatriots, Magran's Teeth is a volcanic chain along the northeastern edge of Deadfire. It's also among the most treacherous places in the archipelago. He casts a glance back at the anxious sailor. The waters around it are patrolled by giants said to be born of Magran's own volcanoes. Even our well-armed ships do not venture there. He tilts his head in apology. But I suspect Queen Onekaza could direct you to the Ashen Maw if you are set on going there. All the more reason to visit our palace. He smiles cryptically. At any rate, I have much to attend to, and it seems to you do as well. Clear skies, Captain Mithril. Atsura nods as his crew makes ready to sail once more. Hey Thor, welcome. How did Hasonga go? Are we sleeping through fights yet? Yes, the fights are extremely easy. We had absolutely no challenge against the Nagas. We didn't fight the final boss Naga. We restored the Adra pillar. It was a good story. I like how the main story is improving. We are now called to Magran's Teeth. But there is no challenge in combat at all at these parts. We are level 15. These quests are like probably level 10 or below, so... Welcome, Thor. Good to see you. Aslan, go, yeah. Exactly. Alright, we are not going back to Nekataka just yet. We are going to Sayuka. And possibly also Crookspur before we go back to Nekataka.
Sayuka at last! I must go. Discovery awaits. Agrasima, Captain.
Welcome to Sayuka. You are welcome in Sayuka, traveler, as surely as the winds stir the sea.
No. How many times must I demonstrate the proper way to greet a visitor?
I say, I must have forgotten again. Will you remind me of the line, Undersecretary?
We say clear skies, traveler. Simple, elegant, and no smiling. Do you understand, Greeter Tebe?
Can you repeat it once more? I want to make sure I've got it.
Tebe turns wide, innocent eyes on the Undersecretary. The Undersecretary opens his mouth to speak, but his expression abruptly clouds. He shoots a scowl at Tebe and elects instead not to dignify her joke at his expense.
Questions, traveler?
What can you tell me about Sayuka?
Sayuka, known to my people as Ribiri, is a colonial outpost of the Royal Deadfire Company.
The island of Sayuka is the Royal Deadfire Company's center of engineering research and development in the archipelago. Our work is directed by Fleet Master Okaya, the youngest Rawatayan ever to hold the title. Best of her class at the Naval Academy in Tokoa, and a brilliant engineer, our Fleet Master.
You forgot to mention the giant sharks, Undersecretary.
Why are you dressed like a Royal Deadfire Company soldier, Tebe?
Pikira. I wonder the same every day.
Tebe learns to perform her duties as a Rawatayan might. Her fellow Juana show a lamentable disinterest in the proper way of doing things.
Do not speak about me as if I am not here.
Wait. Giant sharks?
Giant sharks, giant coral, giant trees, Hekira. The only thing not bigger in Sayuka is us Juana.
Small mercy.
No one knows why things grow large in Sayuka, but there are all sorts of theories. Me? I think Gallowayne smiles on us.
Superstition is unbecoming of a Royal Deadfire Company officer, Tebe.
I say, it's a lucky thing I'm not one then.
What is an Undersecretary exactly?
A career sandal sniffer and busybody.
Glory will be ours
so
today.
Far as I can tell.
You ungrateful sag! I am the second in command to Fleet Master Okaya, the governor of your piddling little island, and I will not be mocked by a smart-mouthed idler like you!
So I have heard many times.
Is it just me, or is this guy terrible?
You don't know the half of it.
Everyone is happy. Everyone likes that comment. Except... Wait, Takeo, Seraph, and Maya are there? No, everyone. It's pretty much everyone.
What was that, Greeter Tebe?
Surely just the breeze, Undersecretary.
You will call me Sir.
Akira, I certainly will not.
Farewell.
Questions, traveler?
I like Tebe. You find a man dressed in worn, dirty leather armor. His long, scraggly beard is encrusted with salt. His curling hair has clearly not seen a comb in some time, and the toenails of his bare feet are cracked and torn. The only thing of any value that he carries is an amulet.
Oh, greetings. Might I help you with something?
Tell me about yourself.
I suppose. I was a proud man once. A gold pack knight. Then I took a job and it went poorly. I could no longer stay with the Order after that. In the years since, I have wandered the length of the Deadfire, dedicating my life to self-discipline and abstination from worldly distractions. It is only through suffering that the soul becomes strong. Do you understand?
That's it.
Well, I am waiting for someone. But I do not know when they will arrive or who they will be when they get here. All I know is that they are a seer, and they seek me. So I wait.
Then how will you recognize them?
I will not, but it does not matter. I have this amulet here, and I yet draw breath. That is all I need.
I see.
I should hope that you do, young woman.
Could you teach me what you learned in your years wandering the Deadfire?
You would ask an old man to share his wisdom? Well, I suppose I could. For 3,000 copper.
Incite and intimidate. Go.
Thank you, traveler.
He tells you what he learned about making and keeping a bargain in his years as a gold pack knight, showing you how to tell when a merchant knows his wares are of poor quality or overpriced. When he's satisfied you won't get fleeced by the next back alley charm dealer you come across, he sends you on your way. So Fleet Master, let's go directly in here.
It'll bring trouble, I hope.
Crazy wet.
Fleet Master Kaya stares with unwavering intensity at the small sea of papers strewn across her desk. She holds a pencil lightly in one hand and absently taps the tip of it against her lips. After a moment, a low hum escapes her throat. The sound ends with a harsh scoff. Then she flicks her eyes to meet yours.
Artillery trajectory calculations. Terribly tedious and lamentably imprecise in a storm.
Of course.
Ah, but the numbers distract me. Where are my manners? You must be the watcher the Hazanui
We
sent.
got our priorities straight.
You found me with a rare spare moment.
Hazanui Karu asked me to deliver some cargo to you.
I've received a report from the dockmaster stating as much. The Royal Deadfire Company appreciates your swift delivery of our cargo.
Say nothing about the smugglers.
Well, I've received a report from the dockmaster stating as much. The Royal Deadfire Company appreciates your swift delivery of our cargo.
The Hazanui didn't say I'd be ferrying human cargo.
Why would she? You're a courier. In any event, the Hazanui's missive suggested you might be able to help us with an issue at port.
Go ahead.
You may have noticed the outsized coral in the harbor.
Nod.
There's something unnatural about the coral's growth. About everything on this island. And no matter how we trim it back, it only grows larger. My engineers deduce that the origin of this disturbance is somewhere off the coast of Sayuka, and I'd like you to investigate. Talk to Avera in the workshop if you care to learn more. I would be grateful for your help here, Watcher.
Who are you?
Did you not read the name on the door before you came in? You do know you're in the office of the Fleet Master, I hope.
I meant who are you in the general sense?
Ah, you meant to ask why I'm important enough to have my name on a door. I'm a fleet master of the Rawatayan Navy stationed at Sayuka, a research colony of the Royal Deadfire Company.
What are you researching?
Andra's mortar. Storms that strong, that consistent. I suspect they're not natural.
What fleet? I don't see any boats.
You misunderstand. I don't command ships. I command this port. Rawatayan vessels docking here are under my protection, but I don't tell them where to go. That's the Hazanui's job.
Impressive title.
To one unfamiliar with the Rawatayan Navy, perhaps. But mine is an administrative position. I see to the smooth running of Sayuka. Of course, it'd be a sight easier if there weren't the coral to contend with.
I see. I wanted to ask you about something.
Well?
What does the Royal Deadfire Company hope to achieve in the archipelago?
How much do you know of Rawatai, Watcher?
I've studied its history.
So you have a scholarly understanding. That's not worth nothing. You'll find we appreciate the spirit of inquiry in Sayuka. And in Rawatai. Well, I don't need to tell you that Rawatai is a stern mother. Tempestuous and inhospitable. We have to trade for much of what we need, and the Huana have proven to be valuable partners. The Deadfire is markedly more comfortable than Rawatai. The archipelago is also an excellent place from which to study the storms of Andra's mortar.
What does the Royal Deadfire Company hope to achieve in the archipelago?
How much do you know? So you'll well, we have to. The archipelago is
why
also
are you
an
here in
Do you
particular?
ask how I came to my position, or why I pursued it to begin with?
What drew you to your work?
No one's ever asked me that. I suppose I've always had a persistent interest in engineering. Even as a child, I was dismantling my mother's guns just to see how they worked. Then I met Karu. Hazanui Karu. She encouraged me to take my skills to the Navy. So I did, even though I had no obligation to as the youngest of my siblings. We nurture our keen minds in Rawatai, you see. We don't let them piddle away their brilliance on frivolities. The bright and willing are supported, mentored, respected.
Hazanui Karu told me you were one of the brightest minds in Raotai.
Is that... Did she really say that? Pardon me, I wasn't expecting.
How does someone become a fleet master?
With a question like that, I might mistake you for a starry-eyed recruit. There's no secret to it. Just hard work, determination, a good deal of luck, and the right connections. A bit of ruthlessness can take the place of any one of those things, provided it's judiciously applied. Very well.
Why are you here in particular? Wait,
Very
we
well.
selected that. What's your take on the Royal Deadfire's company relationship with the Huana here?
That's a weighty question.
That's why I asked. She snorts through her nose, her gaze falls to the pencil in her hand, which she begins to tap thoughtfully along the edge of her desk.
It's a reasonable inquiry, I suppose. The Huana are pliant enough and willing to work hard when properly motivated. We have as much right to this land as they do. If they plan to do nothing with it, it's our duty to steward it for them.
How can we make plans over the roar of cannon fire? We are too busy moving our families from bought or claimed islands.
Some of the Huana seem unhappy.
They'll adjust in time. Besides, it could be worse.
How would you feel if someone did the same to Raotai?
They could certainly try.
Do you miss Raotai?
Every day. The wild coasts. The merciless winds. Their lack is like a missing limb. Raotai will always be there. And the work we do here, that's what matters now. Very well.
Okay. Alright. We gotta go to the workshop here.
Oi, Cap! There he be! There be Romero. Sure as my arse be blue.
I wish you'd not come, my lad. Pleased though I be to see you. Even Aldi's anarchists spare no mercy for mutineers.
Aye, but you, a traitor? The very thought of it be ludicrous. Return with us. I'll be protecting you, and we'll be seeing to your fair judging.
I can't, Blue. Much as I loathe to leave. I'm dead to these waters, and they to me.
Break my biscuits and call me Swabby. You've gone addled in your dotage, ain't you? Captain, unsheathe that silvered tongue of yours and talk some damn sense into this old salt.
Why did you leave Fort Deadlight? You might have been safe there.
I couldn't bear to remain, sheltered or no. It's a hopeless feeling, bearing witness to the slow decline of something I once held such pride in.
There still be pride to be had. Honor, too. Things be changing sure as shit, but you can't thread them narrows if you ain't even at the wheel.
I hope I'm wrong, if only for your sake. I don't think the Principe can survive as is, and I can't watch something I devoted my life to sink into ruin.
You are fleeing your problems.
Ak, these roomy eyes have seen too much. Nepotism and cronyism run rampant, rotting the Principe from inside out. Power consolidates behind the least deserving. The Consuelo's leadership founders, and with it, my faith.
Belay that planner, you old sea dog. You're no good as any, there ain't no faith on these waters, save that you be finding for yourself. Betwixt your brains and my swagger, we'll be right in the good ship Principe San Petrina forthwith, and be shot of these ship's squiffy doldrums.
A fine dream. I pray to Ondra that you achieve it. For me, though, the current flows but one way. A return to the Principe would mean my death.
Is it true what you're accused of?
I've not heard every charge against me, but that of mutiny, of that charge, I bear guilt.
Why? The sorcerer were our omen kin. We're our cock-swelling pride. And you bartered it to an half-drowned old elf for a pint-bilged fucking clipper? 14 years I spent swabbing them decks. Longer yet for you. Captain Bastion trusted you. I trusted you.
Ac. Bon amico. Sientere, Seraphin. I've disappointed you. Hurt you. No words can justify my actions. I only hope you believe me, that I did what needed doing.
How can I?
You're hiding something.
Ac. That I am. Many things. For many reasons. I learned long ago that it's oft times better to hold your tongue.
The Watcher here reminded me that you and me, we be deeper than two hands on a deck. We be kin. You be the closest thing I've ever had to a father. And if you be setting sail, I'll be embarking with you.
Your journeys with this Watcher have changed you, Blue. You wear it well, bon amico. Captain Bastion had the sorcerer slaving.
Seraphim blinks, expression blank. His mouth opens, closes, opens again. His fur bristles, ears angling lower.
Slaving? What kind of fathom-headed hornswoggle be this? The sorcerer were my kin. They weren't slaving. I hunted slavers for the captain. We freed slaves together.
So I also believed. But Bastion sold those we saved to the Crooksburg slavers. I found records of it in his quarters, almost a decade's worth. When I confronted him, it went poorly.
Rage rushes through your blood, flushing your skin, and the cold hate spirals along the length of your spine as confusion blurs your vision. Let the visions come. Sand beneath your feet, crusted and blooded, you young and small, guilty and shaking in fright, cheers from all corner. Cheers too, and the shouts of the kith before you. Omawa entrusts your height, heavy muscle and soft fat wrapped in bright robes. Don't make me go again, you plead, don't make me. His heavy hand sends you sprawling in the sand to a chorus of jubilant applause. You bounce to your feet as the other slave boy approaches. You feel his thoughts, a tickle in the back of your mind, his fear greater than your own. But what can you do? Only one may live. You silence everything but the anger, but the hate, and it propels you, your snapping teeth and grasping hands. The blows light but fast, and the other youth all screams.
Sientere, bon amico. Forgive me. I meant you not to know. To keep your faith in our traditions, to remain optimistic, a bright star within the Principe.
Seraphim, you've heard Remaro's confession. What would you do with him now?
Cut him loose, Cap. Aye, he did the Deadfire a fine turn by sinking them slavers. But among the Consuelo, mutiny means death. Better go on for a no.
You leave your beer, Amaro.
Agrasima, Watcher. The Clipper will be loaded soon, and then we'll be away. Cores, Seraphin. Bon amico. Take this. May you have rare cause to use it. I hope we meet again someday. On calmer seas.
Cores, bon amico. Ahoy, Captain!
Ahoy yourself, Seraphin.
Truth be told, I've not felt so cozy in a crew since my tour on the Sorcerer. With Romero and the lot. Good times and a half, that.
Our ship is a family to me, and I consider you a brother, Seraphin.
Methinks me more crazy uncle than brother, but I appreciate your saying it all the same. By way of expressing my gratitude, I've a tribute to be presenting. It's meant to be worn by a great captain. I think you rightly qualify, and I think you'll look right spiff in it too.
Thank you for the gift.
Pleasure be entirely mine, Cap. May it serve you at least half as well as I.
What is this? Is that a cloak? Necklace? It's a hat. 10% hit to crit chance and 10% crit damage with daggers, rapiers, sabers, stilettos, and swords. We could give it to Adair. He wears something defensive, but honestly, he doesn't need that much defense. He's already pretty tough. Let's make him a little bit offensive. And this is an arquebus. Nobody... No, it's a blunderbuss. Oh. Oh, in that case, I think I can get rid of this pistol now. I wasn't happy with that. I like Adair's armor right now. So basic attacks deal best of pierce or slash damage in a small AoE. Chain shots, range attacks bounce 1 times. Concealing smoke. 10 deflection against range attacks for 2. Okay, let's get the chain shots. It's already superb. Yeah, Reckless Brigandine is pretty defensive, but we'll see. Maybe we'll get something else. Okay, nice. So, Seraphin still wants to talk. An eyebrow of the blue of the open sea rises over an iris in the warm green of shallow surf.
You be boring a hole in me with them eyes, Cap. I'd offer an oboe for your thoughts, but I prefer not to make deals I ain't got no intention to keep.
I could say the same of you. You doing okay? I know things could have gone better back on Sayuka. We are still on Sayuka, but they could have gone worse too.
I'd be fine, actually. Strange though it be.
If you want to talk, I'll listen.
Not sure there'd be much to say, Captain.
You found out that you were inadvertently aiding the trade of slaves. That couldn't have felt good.
Oh, Cap, didn't feel at all good. Right brilliant you are. Sorry about that. Weren't fair to you.
I'm deeply sorry that you had to experience that. If there's anything I can do, you need only to tell me.
I, be appreciating the sentiment, I suppose.
It's not ideal and it won't make everyone happy, but this resolution is what'll make the most people happy.
Aye. Suppose we take our victories where we be finding them.
Okay. Let's not go in here.
All the one.
Fish seller, not ship seller. Koami. A young woman leans against the till, her eyes half closed. She jerks awake when she hears the scuff of your boots on the flagstones and fumbles about for something to polish in an effort to look busy.
What can I do for you?
What do you have in stock?
Put your eyes on these.
Stalker's Patience is a spear. Distrajo is a great sword. Nothing I want.
Let me know if you're in the market for something pointy.
What can you tell me about this place?
Sayuka? Bit of a backwater if you ask me, but don't tell the fleet master I told you so. This used to be where the fleet would send a person after they'd seen a fellow sailor blown to bits by a cannonball or what have you. That was before those mad druids out in the bog started sending bears and wild cats over the walls, of course.
How'd the human end up serving with the real Deadfire company?
Everyone's always gotta ask. Not that I blame them. It is a good story. I was seeing this guy. Let's call him, oh, I don't know, Kono. Kono and I had been carrying on a while when I started making noise about wanting to move in. Frightened the boy so bad, he went and joined the Royal Deadfire Company in the middle of the night. Thing is, I'm a deft hand with a throwing knife, and I know my way around 10 kinds of blades. So I followed him into the service. Pulled my weight, got on a good ship. Kono eventually left to go to poetry school or what have you. But I stayed. Haven't heard a complaint yet.
Farewell. Another dog for our dog collection. We are putting Guybrush Threepwood to shame. So there's a group of people here, there's a longhouse here, and that's about it. Then we go in here and up there. Let's take a look at this. A broad-shouldered man with a long, jagged star across his brow argues with a woman outside the longhouse. He throws his hands up about to shout, but the woman cuts him off mid-exclamation.
I will not return to the longhouse, Weto, never! And I won't blunt my teeth about it further!
But what are you so stubborn? The Rawatayans do us a great favor and you spit in their faces.
Weto ceases his shouting when he notices you listening.
What do you need?
Is there a problem here?
Not at all, not at all. My sister and I are just having a small disagreement.
It is because you speak like this that I yell at you in the first place. You're beginning to sound like those Rawatayan outlanders, and it shames me to say so.
What's your problem with Rawatayans?
Ignore her. She has an urchin up her ass about her cousins from the north and can't be persuaded. I should know. I've tried.
Is it so unreasonable to want to protect my culture, our culture, from our greedy neighbors? They arrive in ships laden with goods they believe will please us and think that gives them the right to build their walls on our land. Then, they act surprised when we don't all fall at their feet with cries of gratitude.
She has a point.
Akira, don't encourage her. I will never hear the end.
We are no strangers to the menaces of the Deadfire. Pirates, colonials, Nagati's children. We have bested all of them before. We don't need them or their walls to keep us safe. And we surely don't need their longhouse.
Okay, I need to take a quick break. I need to take a bio break. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna have to stop the dialogue, mid-dialogue, but we will continue in a few minutes, 5 minutes or so. So stick around, chat. I'll be back soon. Well, that might... Okay, let's try this. What? It was actually rabbits! What the heck? I should have picked up the heal option. Oh, that's because he... Oh, I see. He dropped it because he panicked. Can we do it again?
Wait, who is that?
Boo!
Stand around, you're gonna bleed, damn.
I loved it.
Come on,
Come here! Come here! You can't run away forever. I'm gonna get ya. I'm gonna get ya. Come here.
Thought that had cleared up ages ago. I'd better keep out of it. Some people
Put the weapon down.
I thought.
Put the weapon down.
Hey.
Same old story. Very clever.
What? What? No, I was looking at chat. I was looking at the chat. How are you alive?
He's had enough.
There you go. That's what you get.
I hope
This is how it all started, chat.
Zon just musted Deus Ex. Human Revolution. I have secured us a Monday stream of Barbie horse adventures.
No.
Riding camp. Everyone just wants to see outside. Give me a good old YAI.
It's not going to happen, Faison. Choose another game. I'm not going to play Barbie Horse Adventures Riding Camp. Shoot whatever you want, you know. Come on, I'm not going to play Barbie. Stop. Shut up. Shut up. Stop wagging. Okay? I'm not playing Barbie. Not happening. That was perfectly timed. That was perfectly timed. How did you manage that?
I think we already found that clue.
I know, but what are we supposed to do with
I
X?
think we already found that clue.
Well, let's try to go.
That clue.
Let's try to go back to
I
the.
think we already found that clue.
Let's try to go back.
I think we already found that clue. I think we already found that clue. Becky is awesome on the computer. She's a real cyber spy.
Hi.
Again.
Don't ask me what I'm doing.
I love you, cheese.
I'll save you. Ah, cheese. Welcome, Tazen. Welcome, Zerifuse and QP.
Thor Obliterator just tooted Saga 2.
Cheese.
Thor Obliterator just tooted Jade.
Ooh.
Thor Obliterator just musted Hong Kong.
Good to see you all. How are you doing? Tazen, Zerifuse, QP. Thank you so much for the resub, Zerifuse. Very much appreciated. 18 months. Wow. That's a long time. Happy Friday to you all. Let's continue this dialogue. Thanks for that sound effects, QP. Thanks for making that for me. The Huana and Rautaians are both Amoa. Why not be allied?
Under whose banner? Rauatai's? Then we cease to be Huana as surely as if they conquered us.
We have the land and resources Rauatai needs, and they have the military might we lack. We share a common ancestor. Why not create a common culture? Together we would be strong.
We would be assimilated.
I say, if you truly believe that, then you're a bigger fool than I thought.
Weto, why do you support the Rautaians?
We are no strangers to storms. But last year we suffered many powerful ones in quick succession.
What do you want, Thazen?
And our
Look
harvest
outside?
of Koiki fruit was destroyed. Price share was rationed. Famine loomed. And then the Rauataians sent ships. Load after load of food. Enough to see us to the next harvest. They could have left us to die. But they didn't.
You should see... If you look at the clouds carefully enough, you will see the game that you want to boost. Honestly, I wouldn't mind seeing Huana assimilated and their culture completely lost. I think their caste system is horrible. Not only horrible, it's also outdated horrible. Doesn't help anybody. It's darker yet darker. You're gonna say Deltarune. Okay.
It was only a ploy to make us dependent on them, Akira. We took their food and helping hands, and now we sleep in their buildings and watch the sea from their walls.
What does this have to do with the Longhouse?
Another of the Rauataians' tricks. When our huts were destroyed in the storms, they did not rebuild them like they were as we requested. They built this longhouse instead. Are you not one people? They said. Why do you live divided, each caste apart from the others?
Yes!
They believe they know.
Okay, I
what's
changed
best
my
for
mind.
us,
I
but
don't.
how we live is not their business.
I'm not gonna support Tipa. You know, your culture may be destroyed for all I care. All she refuses to go in there because the lower caste is, their beds are closer to her beds than before. That's wow. Okay, yeah. You know what?
The Fleet Master says we
I
are
hope
weak because we
Rautai
don't work as one.
assimilates you all.
She doesn't see that it's our differences that make the Huana strong. She doesn't want to see it, lest it put the lie to their enterprise here.
The Rotaians understand what's important.
Akira, what a surprise! The Rauataian's mouthpiece believes she is in the right.
Your support is appreciated, I say. Don't mind my sister. Her heart is in the right place.
I hate to see Tippa and Wedo
What do you
fight.
need?
Hear my prayers over all this noise?
I don't be swapped and sparkling, Captain.
I'm listening. Ishi. Quiet time. Aye, aye.
Those Raparu dare make such a racket in my longhouse? What were those royal Deadfire fools thinking?
You're an ass.
You'd feel the same if you knew anything about the Huana.
I know all there is to know about Juana, and it all sucks.
What do you want?
Your room is much nicer than the others.
I am Mataru, a warrior. The
You hate
best
the Wailing
quarters are
Trading Company for
mine
many
by
reasons.
right.
Yeah. Yeah. You think so? I don't know. I feel like Royal Deadfire Company has a little bit more empathy and care for the world than the Wailing Trader Company. But if you look at the individuals, I think the Royal Deadfire Company headquarters NPCs, you know, the head honchos there, they are a bit more ambitious, while the director, Castol, I think his name was, of the Wailing, he's a good guy. In fact, when we were dealing with the other Adrapillar problem, when the researcher there was sort of hoping to sacrifice the Juana there to the pillar to reinvigorate it, in the note it was saying the director will probably not understand, so I should go to this other person under him, not take it up to the director at all. So individuals vary, but overall I feel like the Wailing Trading Company is a little bit more aggressive in its methods and capitalism. Yeah, Royal Deadfire Company fights slavery. But it is also complicated because Royal Deadfire Company... Wait, no, I'm sorry, I got confused. That was the Wailing Trading Company who was doing work with Principe, who was doing work with the Crookspur. So yeah, it's a bit weird. Royal Deadfire does fight slavery, from what we have seen so far.
And yet I cannot display my most precious possession, my grandmother's warhammer, for fear the Raparu might steal it. It is absurd.
Yeah, exactly, Thor. That's what it looks like. That's what it looks like. I like the Rautai for those reasons. Why would the Raparu steal your stuff?
They know no better. A Juana soul is not born into the Raparu without reason, after all.
How did the Royal Deadfire Company come to control Sayuka?
Not even the greatest Mataru can stand against a fleet of Rauataian warships.
Very well. We're in.
Over, then under, then twist. Good.
Akira, it looks so easy when you do it.
A middle-aged Quarry woman raises her brows in question when you approach, her hands too full with braided ropes of dried reeds to greet you properly. Beside her stands an elderly Roparu man awkwardly grasping his own bundle of reed rope.
Oh, hello. Come to watch me tie rugs, have you?
Asaru here has been teaching me.
What say, traveler?
Isn't it unusual for Quarry and Roparu to do the same work?
It is, as you say. But I have always admired the beautiful rugs Osaru makes.
And Nadunga can fix anything. Is it not reasonable we should learn from each other?
Well, there are some enlightened people within the Huana culture.
Akira, especially if we must suffer Waturi together.
Just so.
Can you teach me how to tie a rug?
It's not a skill one learns in an afternoon. But should you wish to spend many months here in this longhouse, you're welcome.
I say, we have the room. So long as you do not mind sleeping like so many scrolls stuffed in a shelf.
Is it stressful having all the castes living together in one building?
It's not so bad, excepting the nights Waturi gets into the palm wine.
But can you do that within the confines of the game? Could you set that up? Besides, it would take a long time. That would be ideal, of course. You know, without external forces enforcing change upon you, it would be better if you could modernize yourself, change with the times, while keeping your identity, but also getting rid of all the outdated and even dangerous, hurtful, you know, cultural things that you have been doing, like the caste system. It sounds ideal, but maybe a bit too optimistic and hopeful, like a dream. It doesn't happen usually.
Akira, but that man does snore loud enough to call down the rains. There is hardly any space to tie my rugs, to be certain, and I haven't had a moment to myself in weeks.
But there are also new friends to be made.
Problem with changing a system like that is only the people with power have the power to change a system, and those people with power don't have any reason to change it because it's serving them most of all. So without external means, no one would be willing to change it. At least those of you who can change it.
Indeed there are.
So it's not likely to
Captain,
happen.
I am inspired to redecorate our ship's quarters.
Very well.
Carry the winds with you, traveler.
Though I haven't gotten to know the queen very well. I don't know what she feels. Like maybe she's a visionary. Maybe she's enlightened. Didn't give me that impression, but we haven't really gotten to know her. Internal progress, yes, maybe mostly revolution if it happens inside without external force.
Might get it.
And bloody revolution too. Oh, I thought this was an entrance to the building. It was just a courtyard. When you first enter the workshop, you find the Valiant scientists, Ivera, and the large Omoa man in heated conversation. He gestures wildly, his mouth is set in a hard grimace that bears his pointed teeth. Ivera regards him with her hands planted firmly on her hips. When he spots you, his eyes widen.
This area is strictly off limits to non-company personnel. What are you doing here?
Calma, amigo. Is this not the casita your Asanui said she would send?
That's me. How can I help?
Praise be. The coral in the harbor is growing out of control, and we've found no way to stop it. We're at our wits' end. I've surmised that a magical disturbance must be the source of the problem.
That's true. If you wanna elevate this conversation to a proper debate, you can use Discord for that. Always fun to read people talking about stuff they are passionate about.
So far as I can tell, the most likely candidate is a strange magical signature emanating from someplace off the southeast coast of the island, deep beneath the sea.
The Huana's records show that an ancient and Guithan ruin, Signath Mall, once stood at that approximate location. I do not doubt that something in that ruin is the source of the trouble. Perguono, take this. It is my masterpiece, Ak.
Oh, we are going underwater.
The helmet should allow you to breathe underwater for time enough to deal with the disturbance, provided, of course, that you hurry.
I'll make it my top priority.
The Royal Deadfire Company thanks you for your assistance, Watcher.
And your bravery. Auret auguri.
Auret auguri? What is that? Good luck. There's no good or right choice, no matter which faction you say. Yes, exactly. Exactly. They're all choices between deciding the lesser of. That's true. I completely agree, and I think we had the same kind of situation in Tyranny as well, right? Another Obsidian game. You are evil in that game. You work for the evil who has won against the factions and everything. They have total dominance over the world, and the stuff you do, you have to make choices in that evil environment. This is not like that, you know, the evil has not won here. It's somewhat more realistic, in fact, comparable to real world with the capitalist countries or factions or companies. You know, reminds me a little bit of the industrialization. But still, there is never a clear good to evil scale that you can choose from in this game, just like Tyranny, which I loved about it.
Hasanui demanded additional cannon. We must oblige her.
We cannot spare the weight. Already the ballast is overtaxed.
Increase the size of the ballast then.
And store it where? Then we must increase the size of the ship.
Take your concerns to the Valiant. This mess is hers. Ability now.
Stay out of the way.
Ak, so much to do, so few hours in the day.
We're under attack. Hold them off while I tell the others.
On it.
Hurry, they're just outside the gate.
Defend Sayuka.
I feel it.
Got this. Right between the eyes. I've got an arrow with your name on it.
Out my wheelhouse, friend.
They have very high amount of hit points.
Go for the eyes, trinket.
Me too.
Beyond seek.
Where are the rests? Where are they fighting? Here.
I've got an arrow with your name on it.
See me too. Beyond sick. Sirmas mitum.
Ideally, in a game like this, you'd like to play it at least twice. The first run would be the exploratory run where you get to know the factions, get to know what kind of choices lead to what kind of conclusions. You know, the learning run. Then you play for real and you make the choices you want to write the story you want, knowing what will happen. Or maybe to see something else. Possibly. But usually the second and the later playthroughs are more fulfilling once you have a better grasp of the story. Of course, nothing is as interesting as doing it for the first time when everything is a surprise. But you may not get what you want, is what I'm trying to say in your first playthrough. Okay, I think we can... Let's see, expert bosun, but a novice deckhand. Better than our bosun, which is 2 points. I think I'll not specialized, but I think I'll still hire her. Okay, no other Sayuka parts. We can leave. Leave on foot. Alright, let's go to the burial site. A colorful parrot alights on the railing of your ship. A missive bound to its leg bears the sigil of the Kahunga tribe. Read. It would be my honor to host the savior of Asongo at the Kahanga Palace. Nakataka is for Huana and outsiders alike, and there is no shortage of work for kids who are determined to be as useful as you. Should you have the stamina for a good climb, the palace atop Serpent's Crown could be your second home. Think on it. Okay.
Rise, rise, protect the bog.
Can they be destroyed? We probably have to go around.
Hey, watch out.
They are shooting stuff.
Makes no difference.
Orcus. Barb, why aren't you attacking? What's wrong with you? No.
I always hit my mark.
The Lemgun, you need to die. Hey, a bear.
Oh, all right. Maybe just this once.
I will continue humming despite your sabotages. You cannot break my spirits, my spirit of humming.
Go for the eyes, Trinket!
Okay. Okay, you gotta do stuff like this.
You see that, Ishi? You're going down. Try aiming next time.
Alia, yeah.
I have my mark.
Why is it immune?
Oh, that's easy.
Is it immune while it's in the bog? Come on, come up here.
Arrow with your name. You see that, Ishi?
What is it immune to, I wonder? Wait, what am I looking at? Is it immune to piercing damage? Well done, Philip.
Clever.
Honestly, I think we should forget about the Aethys, open a pet shop, live happily ever after. I don't think there's a risk of us running out of pets to sell at this point in the game. You find 4 godlike druids waiting for you in the clearing. The Death and Moon godlike whisper to one another, their faces occasionally falling on you. The Nature godlike sways lightly on her feet, her eyes half closed, while the Fire godlike balls his fists as he sighs and grits his teeth.
Your every step fouls the ground. Why do you pollute this sacred place?
My business is none of yours.
You've made your last mistake, trespasser.
Is that it? I think maybe we focus on spring first. Are they going to move? No.
This does not work.
You're going down.
Me too. Now you be right screwed.
Oh, we are getting hit by the Sigil of Pain.
Afraid not, Captain.
Yes, it will be so. Me too.
Go for the eyes, Trinket.
He got hit by the Sigil so much. I probably should have lured them back here and fought. Are these cured when you rest? Okay. Then I can deal with it probably. Saint Omaku's Mercy, a warbow. So how do we do that underwater mission? With Master Okaya, we're gonna go there. Southern coast of Sayuka. Lies deep beneath the sea. Okay, maybe we have to go there with the ship.
I'm told you were instrumental in our stand against the Druids. Well done. The Druids have harried us from the moment we made landfall.
Your people fought admirably.
For a bunch of pencil-twiddling engineers, you mean? Several days ago, I dispatched a small force to quell them, but I've heard nothing of them since. To be frank, I suspect they were killed. And I no longer have enough people to repel another attack. We Rowattians are tougher than most, but we're engineers all the same. We weren't trained to fight. Given your impressive showing in our hour of need, I'd hoped I might impose on you with a request for aid.
Go on.
Go to the bog where I sent my people. You'll find the Druids' leaders there, no doubt. Kill them.
That's what I did.
Should you do so, the Royal Deadfire Company would stand in your debt. And I would be immensely grateful.
I already did that.
I hope your effort to resolve the coral situation is meeting with success.
The Druid leaders are dead.
Excellent. You are as dependable as I've been told to expect. Now we can begin logging in earnest. Regarding your reward, we seized a cache of weapons from a gang of pirates we caught sniffing about Sayuka. Of course, we only use regulation weaponry here, so I'd appreciate it if you'd take these off my hands before one of my engineers does something foolish with them. You found me with a rare spare.
Another blunderbuss. Starts exceptional. %15% damage as raw. Target knocked back on crit. I don't like that. Yeah. Adds even further damage as crush or slash. Slash also adds 1 penetration. Crush adds chance to knock target prone on scoring a crit. Full choke. Minus accuracy, 50% range. Don't care about that too much. Minus range damage, even more damage. This is a crazy item with all the damage buffs. If I add this and I add this, I will have penetration, slash damage, raw damage, extra damage. Low range, I'm not too worried about the low range. I don't like knockback. That is a bit of a problem. If we use that, we could possibly get rid of this. Basic attacks deal best of pierce or slash damage and small AoE. That's not bad. AoE doesn't really help too much. Best of pierce and slash is good. Very good, in fact. This weapon also has very low damage compared to these blunderbusses. Like the base damage is very low, even if we bring it to superb. What about this one? This is also best of pierce or slash. This has range damage against less than 2.5 meter distance targets with point blank. So if I am to upgrade this, let's say jagged load, open choke. It's like a third to a half of this weapon's damage, but it does add 45% more. Honestly, it doesn't quite catch up with either of those. And mortar isn't multi-shot, that's why base damage is different for project. Oh. Ah, I see what you mean. So this does 4 shots, so that would be 20 to 40. Plus all the plus damages. These range attacks bounce plus. This has range attacks bounce plus 1 times though. You could go with this. It bounces and it explodes in both places probably. His mortars AoE unlike normal blunderbuss. Yeah. Welcome fluffies. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Yeah, these are AoE. Basic attacks deal best of pierce or slash damage in a small AoE. Both of them has that. This one also chains. Bounces 1 times. Adding to reload time. Taking away from the damage a little bit. But it's 2 explosions. So let's say it's 32 to 42 damage. This would be 20 to 40 damage with 4 shots. Plus 45% damage as slash, row. No, 30% as slash and row. 15-15. Then there's also knockback, which I don't like. Oh, never mind. There, yeah, I remembered correctly. There's also 15% damage here with the open choke. I don't know. I think I'm gonna keep the mortars. For now, at least.
Captain, a word?
What's your no mind, soldier? Yes, Maya?
What, did Ishi defecate in your favorite helmet or something? You've spoken to Aethys, which means you know what we're up against. If the fleet sailed up to him and fired every cannon at once, I imagine we'd have a fighting chance at taking a chip off his kneecap. There's no stopping him, is there?
Not everything can be solved through violence.
Get used to it. That's how things get done in this part of the world.
She sighs away some of her tension, rolling her shoulders and cracking her neck.
I suppose there's a certain appeal to recognizing the inevitable. We don't have to waste our breath trying to stop it.
Care to elaborate that?
It reminds me of the first time I shot to kill.
Oh, I love to hear. I have to hear this.
There he stood, a pirate captain barking orders from the forecastle. Out of everyone's range but mine. The wind toyed with us. I took aim, never thinking I'd make the shot, but then I felt this awareness, like someone out there was aiming me. A cannon blast took me by surprise. I squeezed off a shot, expecting it to fly wide, but the bullet took my target between his eyes. I don't know if Bareth kicked open a door or the Sky Mother held my hand, but that man was meant to die. I've got that same feeling now. Better or worse, I know that Aethys is meant to succeed.
Thank you for this helpful reminder of my own insignificance. Wow. Time will tell if Aethys getting what he wants is good for the rest of us.
Hope I didn't take the wind out of your sail. Whether or not we can change anything, at least we can say we were there. That's more than most people get. I've got...
Okay. So, I think we are done in Sayuk. No, well, we are gonna have to come back, but we are done here for the time being. We are gonna go and dive, basically. So let's go and die. Gotta be here. Oh, someone was chasing me. You arrive at the location of the coast of Sayuka that the Coral Mason told you about. You peer over the edge of your ship and see a faint glow in the waters far, far below. Don your diving suit and swim down. You clamber into the diving suit and leap from your boat, hitting the water with a tremendous splash. You swim toward the light, breathing fresh air, thanks to Ivera as you mentioned. As you fall through the depths, the water grows dark, but the glow below you ever brighter. Schools of gigantic fish twist and swirl around you, paying you no heed. Soon enough, you can make out the vague shape of a structure resting on the seafloor. Rising from the ruins of Signat Moor is a tall spire and what appears to be a small landing platform. When you finally reach the spire, you find that a shimmering barrier surrounds the ruins. You pass your hand through the barrier and feel nothing but a tingle like static electricity across your skin. Pass through the barrier. You walk through the barrier and discover that the interior of the ruins aren't flooded, as you might have expected, but dry. You remove your helmet, take a deep breath of fresh air, and walk into the ruins of Signath Moor. Am I solo, just the main character, or did all of us die? Well, apparently everyone died.
But I wouldn't mind if it smelled like something besides rotten fish.
Okay, Legofets.
Mm-hmm.
Something I can do? Well, don't see why not.
Arthik, Worthen, Rock!
A
My turn. You're going down!
This I cannot do.
Me too.
How did I resolve Maya's personal quests?
These distractions.
The only Maya personal quest we have done so far is taking the missives to 2 people in 2 different places. I don't think we have done anything else just yet. Then we have taken her to the company to turn it in. She went away for a few days. She came back, but nothing else happened. Yeah, I delivered the missives without judging them too much. Then we learned that there was some assassination plots going on. And I think Maya is maybe questioning the methods of the Royal Deadfire Company a little bit. But you know, I didn't really do too much
Come along, Trinket.
in terms of judging them or trying to stop them. Just shared my minds that maybe violence and especially killing civilians is not the way to go. That's the things I told her, and she seemed to be questioning it by herself anyway.
Ishi, quiet time.
Hey Maya, you know what? Maybe you should try not killing innocents. How about you don't kill innocents anymore?
Can't hide from me.
Feel him. See him as me
I
too.
don't think I can pull that off.
So done and done. Luthen.
You were saying?
How good I say. Scallywags ho, Cap.
Darling.
Enrage Sidewinder? What? Isn't Sidewinder a joystick?
See him as me too.
Maybe it was the steering wheel. The wall before you is decorated by an intricately painted mural depicting 4 sea creatures of legend. Inspect the mural. The mural features a kraken, a shark covered in wicked barbs, an enormous whale, and a knot of 3 serpents with the heads of barracudas. The images are offset somewhat from their frames, as if they could be pressed. Okay, we are not going to press anything just now until we understand what's going on. Is Dolores Day around the Deadfire somewhere? Poor Disco Elysium got dethroned by the usurper Nox, and no one is doing anything about that. The plague is warm but still legible. The Barbed Ravager was the direct result of our success with the Winding Serpents. We grafted poisonous barbs onto the bull sharks and subjected them to the machine's energies. The creatures tripled, then quadrupled in size, assimilating the barbs into their bodies. And so a most fearsome predator was born. So Barbed Ravager comes after the Winding Serpents. Let me write it down. Somewhere do I have pencil and paper here. Barbed Ravager. I'm sorry, Thor, I'm sorry. Winding Serpent. You find a small machine sitting on a dais, surrounded by a spinning ring. It appears to be of Angwitan origin. Your only consolation is that Nox will never win the poll, not that D seemed likely to win ever either. I think Disco Elysium could have won. Nox? Probably unlikely as you said, but Nox is a very short game. If, say, Nox won, I bet we could finish it in 1 week. Less than a week. Probably 2 streams, if not 1. Probably 2 streams. Well, no, definitely not 1. Maybe 2, absolutely in 3. So maybe that's the way to handle the situation, you know? Get it selected, get it over with. Or you can simply sacrifice 80,000 to Disco Elysium. Examine the machine. You note the speed of the ring's rotation and the subtle pattern of the machine summing. After a bit of prodding, the pylon's workings make sense to you. Deactivate the machine. I'm not gonna deactivate it just now. I don't know what purpose it serves.
Oh, I think I
I've
can't
got this,
see
Captain.
you, sneaky bastard. I feel it.
You're going down.
Me too.
Right between the eyes. Can't put a dent in it.
Of course. Me too.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
Oh, did that hurt?
Good thinking.
Deactivating that machine may be the way
Things will
to
be fat
finish
and
this
furry,
quest.
but they're ever so easy breezy, wet and sleazy.
Probably, actually. That's probably what causes the gigantism.
Whoa, look.
I've got an arrow with your name on it.
Feel it. Must meet.
Makes no difference.
Didn't really do much. What was that knockback?
Go for the eyes, trinket. All right, so we're doing this. You've got it. We hear.
The Kraken is a beast like none other. By applying the manipulation of techniques we refined through our work on the Leviathan, we increase
Your
both the
sound
size and
card
intelligence
works
of the
perfectly.
Common. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Leviathan weakens both the size and intelligence of the common octopus, and they have since proved themselves to be ferocious hunters. There was one unfortunate side effect, however, they also became quite territorial. So Kraken comes after the Leviathan. I don't remember what Barb Ravager was. We are gonna have to figure that out first. The Leviathan was the folly born of Purus Tuberous. After our experience with the Barb Ravager... Oh, there we go. Okay, so... Leviathan... We got the four in order. Winding Serpent, Barbed Ravager, Leviathan, and Kraken. That's the order. We decided to test the limits of the machine's growth capabilities. We've entrapped a pod of blue whales and subjected them to the machine for months on end. Only a few of the creatures survived, but those that did, they could not be contained. Another pylon.
Oh, all right. Maybe just this once.
Okay, so this can also be deactivated. Why did the giant octopus decide to try stand up? Why?
Ishi, quiet time.
Why face?
You ever seen one of these machines that was anything but trouble?
It's cracking jokes. I like that. Okay. The machine stretches from deep within the pit of water at your feet to the apex of vaulted ceiling high above you. It emits a soft low purr and charges the air with the same expectant frisson of energy you might feel right before a lightning strike. Study the machine. You manage to make out what little of the writing hasn't faded away. You also learn the machine is funneling essence into the surrounding flora and fauna from a luminous outer pillar deep beneath the ruins. Okay, I guess we have to disable these pylons, then come and disable this. Is my guess. I'm gonna go figure this out first.
You must construct additional pylons.
Serpents. It's a Kraken. Shark, whale, Kraken, right? Yeah.
Slippery as an eel.
A spear. Unfortunately, we don't really use spears. 5 raw damage per 3 seconds for 9 seconds on scoring a crit grants gaff. Reaches out to pull a distant target to the wielder, dealing slash, pierce damage and dazing them. 1 per rest. I mean, it's okay. Nothing very impressive. Some damage increasing with survival skill, however. I wonder if it's capped. I mean, though I changed this around, now that I remember, my survival skill is now on Maya. And she doesn't use melee weapons. So, wouldn't be helpful in that way either. We must deactivate additional pylons, is what she meant to say. Deactivate the machine. You shut down the machine, the floating ring grinds to a halt, and the energy it emits rings out of existence. A low rumbling echoes through the ruins, and the barrier on the window nearest you flickers briefly. Small trickles of water begin to flow nearby. Okay. This... Are we gonna drown here? Hopefully not. I'm gonna make a save. What is this, by the way? This is weird. Oh, it's not. It looked weird. Deactivate the machine. The rumbling is louder this time and the barrier opposite you flashes and wavers. Cracks race up the walls, followed by many more leaks. It's time to deactivate the machine. The machine has no apparent off switch. You twist nearest knobs and dials to see how it reacts. As you do, a presence pushes at the edge of your mind. It soon grows forceful, overwhelming your mental barriers with ease. The skitter and rattle of dead leaves come to you on a breeze damp with the smell of rotting wood.
Watcher, still your hands.
It's Galawan.
Signath Moor is under my protection. Why do you violate it?
Why do you protect this machine?
I am fond of the creatures it creates. The small among them struggle to best their bolder brethren, and some even succeed. But that is not what you truly want to ask, is it?
Is this machine the source of the giant coral in Sayuka's harbor?
Indeed it is. The Engwithan's fine creation siphons essence from a vein of Adra deep within the earth, and the creatures of this region drink deeply of it. They grow strong, ruthless, and in so doing, worthy of my regard. Should you want to gain my regard as well, you would destroy this place to protect my machine. Then none will have the means to threaten my work here, as you have.
Isn't that counter to your philosophy of trial, Galawan?
Cleverness should hunt always beside strength, Hound of Aethys.
Why should I do as you ask?
Because I am your god, Watcher, and I reward my loyal followers.
Well, you're not my favorite god.
You would do well to think twice before crossing me.
I think I will ignore that. I think I'll do what I came here to do. I'll consider it.
Decide quickly, Watcher. My creatures grow restless. Have you seen reason at last, Herald of Barath?
I don't fully understand. If I deactivate the machine, I think Galavan won't like it. But will it also destroy the place? If I say I shall obey the will of my god or understood... Well, let's try. I have a save. Deactivate the machine.
No!
Okay. It is what I was hoping it would be. You tear the control panel from the machine and toss the apparatus to the ground. Sparks fly, thick smoke billows, and the humming stutters to a stop. The machine's rings tumble to the floor. The ads are gonna start in a few moments. I'm gonna pause the game when they do. I'm gonna be doing the boosts. And we are gonna continue the game once the ads end. So I appreciate your patience with the ads once they start, everyone.
This defiance will be your last.
Oh! Boss battle? Are we fighting a kraken? What's happening?
What did you find, Ishi?
I saw kraken tentacle shadows and veils and
Twice
sharks
just listed Dragon H. Inquisition.
Tentacles? Not very cool tentacles. Alright, let's pause the game. As I said, the ads are here, so we are gonna do some boosts.
Paraguay's just ghosted Grim Dawn.
There aren't many boosts. Stone Keep.
Paraguay's just roosted look outside.
Old Trader. Andromeda.
Achuta.
Oh. Thanks, Barrett. Welcome, Mason. Duran. Cyberpunk.
Raffle just boosted Menzo.
Zoria.
Raffle just boosted Icewind Dale too.
So last I have to behold there. Jade Empire. Deus Ex. Outside.
Raffle just boosted Ultima 7.
Sagatsu. Jade Empire. Hong Kong. Really? Not Dragonfall? I guess you've given up on it, making it to the next ball. One more season, 1/4 season is gonna be Deltarune. Position. And Dawn. Outside.
Avatar Blade just boosted
Menzo.
Rogue Trader.
Icewind Dale. Ultima 7.
Avatar
Rogue
Blade just
Trader.
boosted 2 to 77.
I guess that's Cyberpunk 2077.
Avatar Blade just boosted Dragonfall.
And Dragonfall. Witcher 2 has overtaken Dragonfall. After that, it's competing with Saga, which he also wants. True. I mean, if you had boosted Dragonfall today, it would have passed Witcher 2. But we may still get Witcher 2 watts today. Witcher 2 boosts. Thanks for the boosts, Avatar, Ash, Parrot, Zerefuse, Thor, Thazen, Dudes, Multi, Marto. That's all. Yeah, I think Witcher 2 probably overtook Dragonfall. That's what it looks like. It changes from day to day though. For example, there is only one Witcher 2 boost today. Last stream it was 3 or 4. It depends on who is boosting. But it's still early in the day, so who knows. Alright, let's go back to the game. Thanks for your patience with the ads, everybody. I am guessing there's gonna be a boss fight here.
Will my eyes be open? Step lightly. Tentacles ain't half as fun as they be made out to be.
Could we ignore the tentacles, just attack the boss? Or do we destroy the tentacles first? Can we even destroy the tentacles?
Mm-hmm. You've got it.
Your orders?
Ashiza, strike!
Can't hide from me.
I feel him.
Well, okay. I mean, they don't seem to have much range.
Just say the word.
Ha! Still got it.
Destroyed limb has gotten some debuff. No, is it a buff? Gets buff from having a limb destroyed for 16 seconds more. We can wait for it to pass. No, no, those are debuffs. The colors are for me, like greens are debuffs, which are helpful for me. Reds are buffs for it, which are... No, that's not it. I cannot tell. Well, let's just try attacking. Let's see how it goes.
Still got it.
Can we flank it?
Like flogging a figurehead. Futile.
You're going down.
Hey, that wasn't that bad.
How can I help? Already there.
This does not work.
Why isn't... Oh, never mind. I'm stupid. I was looking at the wrong number. I was thinking, why isn't Ishi using the skill? It was though. Mask of the Grotto Deep. 2 intellect, 1 power levels for all poison keyword abilities. Melee weapon attacks from stealth inflict growth damage. Grants toxic cloud. 2 intelligence is nice, but otherwise I'm not really interested in any of that. Could remove this, get rid of 1 perception, 1 religion, 1 insight. That's not really important. And I don't really use poison skills with Mithril, but 2 intellect would help with the AoE. Maybe I'll give it to... Oh, Tekehu cannot put on helmets because of Moa. No, because godlike. And I'm not really worried about intelligence with the others. Could go for Seraphim. I assume the small AoE range of these hand mortars also increase with intelligence. Can anyone confirm that? If it works that way? I would imagine it does. Area of effect target plus 1.8. Yes, it does get influenced by the intellect. So if I was to put this on, it would be 1.9. 1.9. Not a huge difference. All the ciphers have a special talent scaling away with... Oh, really? I didn't see that. Is it at a higher level? Oh yes, at the highest level. Well, we are gonna get there. We are gonna get there. All right, let's keep the intelligence bonus on.
I'll be right back.
Seraphim. We leveled up. 4 of our characters have leveled up. They are level 16 now. Let's level up as well. Okay, we already have the Wilting Winds. Inflicts roll damage on anyone in the area and leaving them weakened. And Calico's Freezing Rake, Ghostly Skeletal and takes hand rakes across the area to increase damage to all those within, leaving them weakened and hobbled. Minoleta's Piercing Sigil. When he or she is struck in melee, the sigil retaliates with pierced damage. Lock the target in a cocoon of binding energy. While trapped in a cocoon, the prisoner cannot act, be attacked, or affected by abilities. However, all effects already on the cocoon's prisoner will continue to affect them. Interesting. Dual class generally looks stronger than single class. The wizard summons a frightful bow that does crowd damage, don't care. Major Grimoire Imprint allows the wizard to temporarily borrow druid, priest, or wizard spells of 7th level or lower. For a short duration, wizard can cast the stolen spells freely. That's actually not bad. So it has come to pass. What has come to pass, Barrett? That I have probably skipped over some spell that you all like. We cannot get this pass, huh? For a prediction, which spell that I would skip over? I'm looking at all of them right now. Wall of Colors. Best spell. I didn't look at it, did I? I missed it, yeah. I did actually skip over that. I was looking at all and I, for some reason, skipped over this. Summons a scintillating ball of varied colors that inflicts varied damage and afflictions on all those passing through it. This looks good. I cannot really get any passes these 2 levels. Nothing that I can get because I'm a blood mage. So it's gonna be spells. And honestly, there aren't too many spells that I really love to get. You could get the wall. It sounds interesting. Sounds strong as well. I don't know what second. Maybe I could get Major Grimoire Imprint as the second one. I don't really care about these penetrations. Although I could get the cold penetration. Mainly for this one. Freezing Pillar. Or with the pull of Eora, enemy gets pulled back or through. I didn't pick up pull of Eora either. Wizard and Fighter. I think my Aloth is Wizard Fighter, but I'm not using her. Pull of Eora, Wizard summons a black sphere that draws all nearby characters toward it. Each time it passes, reduces their strength. We already have that. We could use that combo. We could try it at least. This is enemies only, right? Foes only. No, on all those passing through it. Not bad. I don't really like the wall spells in this game. I mean, not that I don't like them, but I don't use them much. I think that's because the Wall of Fire doesn't deal as much damage as I hoped. I prefer... You know, if you were playing at a higher difficulty where fights took a little longer, I think persistent spells like walls would be much more useful. I'm gonna get it though. And I kinda like the Temporal Cocoon. And the Major Grimoire Imprints. You could also go for Arcane Veil. Archer spells surprising. Other walls are garbage. Yeah, I didn't like the firewall. Oh, we're gonna try this. Ray of Fire. I suppose I could get a lower level spell, like Arcane Veil. Very good defensively, I still don't have it at all. It grants concentration so doesn't get interrupted for one attack. Also deflection buff. But lately, Mithril hasn't really been in trouble much. I think I'll still get it. We may get much more difficult fights later on in the game, even at normal difficulty. I don't really care about any of these. Let's get Spear. Welcome, Mathel. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a nice Friday. I want to upgrade refreshing defense. Really good passives here. Let's go with refreshing defense. We'll get a passive at the rogue side, I think. Probably improved critical. Or I could get slippery mind, because this is rogue only. I can get improved critical and spell resistance the next 2 fighter rolls. Mathil, thank you so much.
Mathil24 has just shared for 100 bits.
Thank you so much for the 100 bits. I appreciate the support greatly. Thank you so much. Wipes a single tear of pride running down its beak. Yeah, Parrot has been telling me I should get the Arcane Whale. Oh, that defensive spell. And I hadn't been getting it. But yes, it's time, Parrot, it's time. I'm gonna get this one, although Adair should probably not get bloodied. But it does happen, 50% does happen from time to time. Immunity against mind afflictions would be okay, but I have already picked up... Never mind, I did not pick up Bull's Will on Adair, so alright, I'm picking it up. I'm picking it up. I will use it if it's necessary. It probably won't be necessary though. You know what, I don't think this is very good. I'll just go with the offensive option. And mace. Unless I bring the difficulty back to veteran, we probably won't ever need to use defensive spells. Of course, that can all change as soon as we reach the max level and go fight max level enemies, like the DLCs. Stuff may still feel difficult once we stop getting stronger and once we are not over leveled anymore. I finally picked up a spell that Parrot was telling me that I should get, a defensive spell. Increase the maximum number of times Empower. I don't care about Empower. The Cypher spells that target will convert some of their hits to crits. That sounds really good. I'll pick that up. Did you turn on difficulty scaling? No. No, I haven't. By siphoning power from enemy souls, the Cypher is able to slow them down and increase their own... This sounds really good. Use an ally soul to create blades of pure energy that emerge from both ends. The blades do rough damage. Nah. Link to the minds of all allies within a short distance. An incoming attack against an ally in the mind web must overcome the highest applicable... Oh! If a character in the mind web takes damage, they are removed from the web. There are no easy fights. You turned up every encounter scales up for your POTD. Good luck there. At least on veteran, you didn't find level scaling really made the over-leveled fights any harder. I'm gonna get time parasites. It doesn't really matter. He wants healing passes. 10% of damage that returned as healing. That is really good. Quick summoning I love. But we can also probably take that at the druid side. Let's see what's on the druid side. Wait. No, I made a mistake. I don't care about quick summoning, not one bit, not with Tekehu. I got confused, I thought I was looking at rapid casting for some reason. I'm gonna... Wait, is there anything we can upgrade? Maybe some new invocations. Energize, don't care. Freeze and crash damage could be good. But I don't think Chanter, Freeze, and... Well, the Crush would deal damage to allies anyway. But regardless, I don't think Chanter, Freeze spells do not deal damage to... Wait, is that a sentence? Is the sentence correct? You know how Storm Speaker does not deal damage with freeze spells to allies? I don't think it applies to Chanters. Chanters freeze spells, but only Druids freeze spells. It does say for target, so it does apply. But what about Crush? Crush should deal damage to... Wait, maybe this is bow only by default. Yes, it says devastates enemies. So all I said was beside the point. This is enemies only anyway. Regardless of Storm Speaker. I want this though. Do we have any healing? Yeah, it's party friendly, yeah. Causing rejuvenating plants to spring up in the corpse of fallen and heal allies in this area of effects. That is a healing spell. How useful it's gonna be is up for debate though. Maybe I go spell resistance. Now let's pick it up. It's a healing spell. We want healing spells. The details? You mean the numerical values? Oh. 12 health restored per 6 seconds. Per 6 seconds per 3 seconds? What does it mean? 12 health restored per 4 6 seconds per 3 seconds? Maybe? I don't understand what this means. You can make a garden with... Yeah, true. I just have to kill some enemies where I'm gonna open up the florist, but yeah. It is tight radius, but I think the bigger problem is that we have to kill enemies first and then we cannot move away from those enemies.
Welcome back.
I don't know. Zool!
Has it already been 31 months? A resub by Babylon Zool.
Oh no.
My friend. I hope you have been well. My life has been turned upside down, but it's all good. Just significant temporary schedule changes. I gotta stop by to say hi when I can to one of my...
Let me read the rest of that. Gotta stop by to say hi when I can to one of my oldest friends on Twitch. Much love, dude. Thank you so much, Zul. Thank you so much for the resub and stopping by. I'm glad you are doing okay. I was thinking the other day that I haven't been really seeing you stream lately. I'm glad that it's not a big deal, and hopefully it's gonna be, whatever it is gonna be resolved soon and you'll be back to your regular schedule. I have been well. I have been okay. Not the greatest, not the worst. Could be worse, could be better. You know how it is. Thank you though. Thank you so much for being here and resubbing for 31 months. It's good to see you always. Hope everything gets resolved. Zoo, whatever is causing the disturbance.
It's
Whoa,
amazing.
farmer!
Grand_master_farmer has just gifted 5 subs to the community.
Farmer, thank you so much for gifting 5 and starting a hype train. Thank you so much, Farmer. Very much appreciated. Get well, Mitchell. Farmer needs you. I'm doing well. I'm not bad, you know. I'm not unwell. Whoa!
Boy!
Come on.
5 members of the community were just gifted a sub by Babylon Zul.
Zul, thank you for the gifted subs. Wow, suddenly some show of love and support. I appreciate that greatly, everybody. Thank you so much. Now I won't be able to choose the spells. Well, I think I'll go with this one. Thank you, Zul. Thank you, Farmer. That's very, very much appreciated. The love and support. Now I'm better. Let's go with Poleaxe. Random unexpected moments are the best ones. Yeah, it's true.
Speak your mind.
So we gotta edit this. I need to put this one. This is Life Leech. 12% of damage returned as healing for 10 seconds. I think this can... 1 health restored per 1 second for 10 seconds. I think this is gonna be much more healing than that. We'll go with that instead. Parrot,
What an
thank you
idea!
for gifting us up the Philemon.
A sub by Philemon1. Incredible.
You found your first Spooktober game. You've been playing Draven now. Oh yeah, I saw that. I saw that. I've been wanting to play those games. Classic dungeon crawlers. I hope I can catch your streams of it. I'd love to see them a little bit. It's a good choice. Very good choice. What's your minimum of 25 hours of Mitchell per week? Wow, that's almost as much as I stream. Well, about 36 or so. 35. The amount of hours you do actual work. I'm happy that you enjoy your time here, Farmer. That you keep coming back for it. Okay. The intense pressure at this depth makes swimming a taxing enterprise, and you struggle to make your way back to the surface. As you breach the water, your crew hurries to hold you back onto the depth. Yeah, sometimes I struggle with the whole streaming thing in general, if you are being honest. Sometimes it's difficult. But when I think people like you all who keep coming back and having a good time here, I feel like it's worth it. Oh, there is someone to kill here. The games and the stream always fit people here. The games and streamer always fitted you like a glove. You found your place, Farmer. You have barely cleared Sayuka Harbor when a sleek half galley appears off of your port bow. It rides high into the water and fast, but keeps its distance as it approaches the land. Seraphim watches the ship's passage from the bulwark, expression grim. When the ship turns to pursue you, you recognize it as Malnage's vessel, the Misery's Delight. Its cannons don't seem primed, and it aims to come alongside rather than set up for a broadside run. Looks like the High Queen Sea Devil will be wanting Ward's Cap. Not sure if that'd be good or ill, but at least it'll mean she gained on Sayuka. Seraphim's ears angled slightly back, and he massages the bridge of his nose. As the Misery's Delight comes alongside, Malnage stands on the railing, one grey furred hand wrapped tight about the thick hemp line. She bows low, doff in her hat, then tosses it to one of her deckhands. Hey Tim, welcome.
Greetings, sire.
Funny seeing you here, Captain. Especially since we've tracked Romaro to this very rock. Ain't trying to steal the bounty, are you?
I have the trophies from all the named ships I have boarded. You know, all the bounties and stuff. I haven't been keeping track otherwise. But I have probably boarded about 5 or 6 regular ships, unnamed ships, mostly crooks, spur slavers. Do not play through this, you are aware of its significance. It is a really good game, Zul. Have you played the first one? I do recommend both 1 and 2 Lures of Eternity games. They are both amazing. You're like the Spanish Navy during the Inquisition. That's we don't know. Not at low difficulty, at least. You know my relationship to your bosses. You really want to test me?
Yeah, she's always been 2 tentacles short of a septopus.
You did but off
chap.
stream. Well, whether off stream or on stream, I do recommend you play the second one as well if you enjoyed the first one. Once again, guys, thank you so much for your gifted subs and the love and support in general. Keeping the streams going. I appreciate it greatly. Zul, Farmer, and Parrot, thank you for all that. For the unexpected hype train, thank you. Malnage's lips twist above her pointed teeth, twitching. She bends forward slightly, like she might leap upon you, but instead straightens. Finally, she shrugs.
The way I see it, they won't much care if I gut myself a traitor, even if it be you.
Remaro is long gone. Let it go.
Funny. I'd have thought a watcher would have had better instincts than siding with a known traitor.
So you want to die? Is that it?
Fuck it. We'll deal with you first, then go have a little chatsy with Rimaro. No quarter,
All of
lads
chat
and
too. This
lasses.
wouldn't happen without you being... Exactly. I'm telling you, the chat is the main entertainment here, not me. Really hard work. You're really creating vice for us. Thank you for being here to enjoy it, Zul. It doesn't mean anything without you all. Alright, time to kill Malnage, I guess. Let's focus on her. Chat is my pain and suffering. We can have a symbiotic relationship. Chat is my pain and suffering in the most loving way.
Tungaloa devour you.
Naturally.
Consensual, you might say. Is someone hiding? Principe Pistolier.
You're going down.
Mother Ngati.
I don't think I can pull that off.
Madiko. So we killed Malnage. Okay. I'll take it. Let's go to Sayuka. Workshop.
So much to
Wait.
do.
Oh,
Few hours in the
Okaya.
day.
Never mind, not workshop. That is good about getting older, and what people mean when they say getting older is kinda nice, is that as we grow older, we learn to appreciate the good times and moments when we
The
have
Juana
them.
have done well in this harsh environment. You must concede that.
They
I
were
suppose-
before they gave their territory to the Valians.
I wouldn't say everyone gets old the same
Forget
way,
that I
but
spoke.
ideally, it should happen the way you said it, Farmer. Sorry for depth. Holding his arms, Takei opens his mouth to speak, but stops himself. He bites his lower lip and regards Maya thoughtfully.
Stop acting like a fish out of breath and say what's on your mind already.
Something the matter, Takeo?
Akira, but my words are for the gun-toting company spy. The dignity of the tribes runs through your blood, I say, but you disrespect our people at every turn.
Someone told me the Water Shapers controlled their emotions better than this. Guess they were off. If what I say disturbs you, ask yourself why before you paint me as the hypocrite.
You aren't indebted to speak for all of Juana, Takeo.
Am I not? The Mataru have told me different my entire life, I
Screw
say.
the Mataru. Takeo, come on. You must be more forward-thinking than
What
this.
harm can a 15-year-old girl cause? I'm only a child!
Aw. We were just talking about tyranny an hour ago.
I can't decide if you're upset because I'm some kind of race traitor or because the Huana are an embarrassment to these isles.
Let's just try and stay focused on why we are here. That goes for you too, Maya. I don't want them to fight. Maybe I should let them fight. Let it all out. Maybe that's the only way they will come to some sort of arrangements or agreements or compromise. They need to realize that they have to put aside. Ideally, you know, this game does it a little interestingly. All of the companions, well, not all, but more than half of the companions have an affiliation, has an affiliation with a major faction. Since you cannot make all the factions happy, you cannot make all the companions happy. Now, you would ideally wish that your companions follow you for your sake, and it's usually the case with most RPGs as well, right? They come to you from a source, but then they follow you. You even see an extreme allegiance change like that in Tyranny. Even in Tyranny, I think that's a crazy change. But in this game, it's like they still mostly care about their affiliations rather than being with you. So they also fight among each other. And I don't know if I should just put my authority down, say you are not supposed to fight, you are not even supposed to talk about these, we are doing something else here. Or I should just, you know, let them sort out their issues. I guess I'm gonna try and stop them. Let's just try and... well, let's say... Takeo, anything to say? Preferably something helpful.
We were not the embarrassment after the Battle of Nakaro Atoll.
She takes in his words, blinking twice in rapid succession. Over the course of a long silence, Maya raises her hand in salute.
Good people went down with the Tenants of Iron. The Huana gave no warning.
Pursing his lips, Takeo fixes attention on the spot between his feet. Takeo, that was beneath you. Rubbing the back of his head, Takeo glances up at Maya, sighing.
I'm done talking with fish.
She brushes the matter aside and tosses a piece of rabbit from her pack, all the while pointedly avoiding eye contact. It's always good once one of the sides go too far and end up really breaking the heart of the other side and then regret it. It probably means he will be inclined to not do it again. So it probably means we won't see any heated arguments like this again. We can just hope now that they will make up and the party won't break up. We'll see.
I hope your effort to resolve the coral situation is meeting with success.
I dealt with the magical disturbance at the root of your coral problem.
You've brightened my day considerably. We should have the port in working order as soon as the
JK86
remaining
just
coral
tooted
is
Divinity
cleared.
Original Sin.
Nice one, Tim.
Ah, before I forget, Atsura would like to see you at the Brass Citadel.
Yeah. Okaya poses, her hand outstretched like she meant to pull you aside, then reconsiders. With a shake of her head, she continues.
Though he appears placid on the surface, Atsura is not a patient man.
Well, he's gonna have to wait for me. I don't rush for anyone. I have things to do. I think we are done with Sayuka as well. Which brings us to our next destination, Brookspur. We are gonna have to deal with the slavers. I should sleep. There was nowhere to sleep in Sayuka or Hasongo. So I'm probably just gonna sleep at the ship. Maybe eat some fresh fruits, or maybe hackfish for resolve. Oh, what about koike fruits? Less recovery time. That could be nice. 1 dexterity. Let's go with 1 dexterity. It's cheap food. And we have a lot of that, so we'll go with that. I would have preferred 1 intelligence. Silverfin is 2 intelligence. And we have 48 of that. Maybe we do that. Let's do that. Silverfin for everyone. Tell you about the crazy powerful food buffs you can get. Obviously you don't need it. No, I don't really need it, but I would like to hear. I have looked at the crafting menu a little bit. There are some really good ones for sure. If you look at the incredible foods, crusted swordfish, 20% area of effect, 2 penetration with spells, 10% damage, 2 penetration with weapons, 2 might plus 1 all power levels. There are some really crazy foods here. But it's, you know, too much of a hassle to always do. I think we can consider them for special occasions. What is your favorite, Thor? What is everybody's favorite? If you are into food buffs in this game, if you played it, if you know it. Which one is your favorite? Horse, you would. From level 3 to end game. Swordfish for casters, skewers for marshals. Yeah. We need Maura Coral and oil. Oil I think we can buy. And we need spices. We can, I think, buy that as well. And Tahiva Snapper, I think some fish sellers would sell that. But, you know, they are not ingredients that you can find or buy in large quantities. There's a wonder where you can just... Oh, really? I have found fishmongers. And I honestly didn't pay attention if they sold these higher tier fish in infinite quantities. Oh, you mean I can buy them in cooked form? Is that what you are saying, Thor? Anything that shows HP over time in each round is nice. Are you talking about Witcher 3 or Pillars of Eternity, Farmer? Okay, so I guess I'm gonna keep an eye out for that vendor. Maybe we can buy a lot of them once we see them again. Or we see them. Or maybe I missed them. Maybe I found them. Didn't pay attention. In which case, I'll keep an eye out. In the earlier areas that we have been at. When you are saying anything that restores HP over time or in each round is nice, are you still talking about Witcher 3 or this game? Alright, we are gonna go to Crooksburg. Any RPG, yeah. True.
You blink and find yourself standing in the knee-high grass of an endless field, with the day just falling into dusk. Then, the earth falls away. The wind ceases, and you are sent tumbling up into the dark of the sky.
Watcher.
The voice of the pallid night shakes the earth at your feet. You have returned to Bareth's realm. Your soul once more called to attend the wishes of the god of death.
I guess you like this party then, Farmer, because all of my healing is over time. Some passive healing through the chanters singing, and then heal over time areas through the druids casting, which are the same person, by the way. Chanter and the druid is the dual class, same character. So there's one character providing heal over time to the whole party. I don't have any direct heals. And I thought it would be underpowered, but it seems to be working well. He seems to be able to keep everyone at max health most of the time. You know, I'm starting to look forward to these chats, and I don't want to look clever. Like I don't want to look like a smartass when I'm talking to Barath. Maybe the other gods are here as well. Why do we have these outlines? I'm not sure what they represent. We're in Barath's realm, so the other gods are probably not here, but we'll see. Let's say nothing.
Once again, you have spoken with the Child of Light. Tell me what you have learned.
He makes for Magran's teeth.
Intriguing.
The pallid knight stares past you, pensive.
While attend, tell me what your many eyes perceive.
Her words ring out, and a heavy silence descends.
Okay, the other gods are here.
In the silence breaks the murmur of countless voices. They speak all at once in languages both known and unknown to you.
So this is Galawan. This is Ondra. I have no idea who these are. Is this Well? There's a mechanic tied to the disposition of you demonstrate during these chats. What do you mean there's a mechanic tied to the disposition demonstrate?
In the space beside Berith, an eye blinks open, followed fast by several more. They are round, keen eyes of Kith, the slit eyes of snakes,
Well, Abaddon,
the
Rimmergrand.
small,
Okay.
dark marbles
so.
of birds,
This is
the
Well?
bulbous lanterns of deep-sea fish.
Here we are.
I never imagined Well to be like this.
A figure walks through the cloud of eyes as one might step through a door. It is an Orlan, then a pale elf, an ocean human, a Naga, each of them eyeless.
Oh, when you mean during these chats, you mean during all the dialogue, right? Yeah. I thought maybe you were talking about just this dialogue with Barath, the Pallid Knights. That's why I was a little confused. Well, it's kind of overwhelming, yeah.
They are Well.
This is the first interesting thing to happen.
Just with the
in
gods.
ages. And we do so love a riddle.
The figure wears an Amawa's grin, and the many voices beneath its own titter.
Yes, it's so interesting when hundreds of Kith die so Aethys can take a stroll.
Some things must be lost to be found again. You knew that once, when you buried my scroll beneath the earth in Black Meadow. But it seems you have forgotten. We have read the book of your life, Watcher. It is heavy with the weight of your choices, and its pages are not unmarred by the blood of others. You reap, but on a smaller scale. We see between the strings of the world, and Aethys is there, strumming them like a lute. His tongue is still, yet he sings of a coming joy. What tune he plays we do not know. It is complex, ever-shifting. One moment vibrating in harmony, the next in discord.
A man strides through the door to Berith's realm. Behind him lope wolves with lolling tongues, and jungle cats whose long tails twitch with every step. Galawain, the changeling, arrives, and he brings with him the wild heart of Aora's untamed places. Fast on Galawain's heels, a small wave of seawater washes across the tiles. It pours off the edge of the platform and cascades down into the beyond. From out of the water rears a glowing lure, then the head of a gigantic fish. The round black eyes of Ondra roll to meet yours.
Compared to these, the first set of gods that we talked to, you know, Scan, Wardica, etc., they look so normal. This looks like a zoo right now. There's like a weird ram creature. There's like an alien with a cyclops eye. There are, you know, the Galawan's animals and this huge fish. It's like this is a completely different different environments, different pantheon almost. Did a fish, yeah.
My gift bearers bring to me that which Kith most want to forget. And in their memories, I see you as Wal does. You are the one who leaves
Hey, Spooky,
chaos
welcome.
in her wake.
Happy Friday.
You knew one of them once, my gift bearers. Maneha. She longs to forget and to help others do the same. But when given the chance to aid her, you did not. You are a capricious creature, like Aethys.
It is.
Andra's storm-black eyes roll away from you.
Aethys is nothing if not resourceful. I admire his nerve.
In the changeling's voice, you hear the soft patter of rain on leaves and the rush of wind through treetops.
Aren't you? I'm impressed by his single-mindedness.
Hunger will drive the most pathetic of beasts to desperate acts of bravery. If his journey leads him back to us, he has proved himself worthy of return to the fold.
Aethys does not return to us. He returns to execute some grand plan. We must stop him.
The doors lining the
so
walls
sorry.
of Bareth's realm slam open in unison.
God of Death.
Warped pieces of
Not
ancient
here.
armor and the remnants of discarded weapons roar through the doorways. They meet in the center of the room, in a shower of sparks, and form the vague figure of a man.
I guess if we destroy all the Luminous Adra pillars, technically we will have killed all the gods, maybe. But that would be destroying all the Adra in the entire world. Not the scope of this game.
Finally, a blacksmith's sledge hurtles past your shoulder, and the figure snatches it from the air.
Abaddon?
A man made half of metal and half of ruined skin stands before you. The rounded metal of a well-worn shield makes up most of his skull, his right eye socket, and jaw. His mouth is pulled forever into a half-grimace.
If Aethys has something foolish planned, perhaps we can turn him from that path and set him down a more productive one.
Abaddon's words crash and screech together, like long still gears forced to movement for the first time in centuries.
Abaddon speaks with a child's naivety.
The other gods don't seem too concerned.
He violates not their realms, but mine.
Sure.
I feel his urgency in every stamp of his feet along my spine. I will send tsunamis to slow him, if Mogren would stir the earth beneath Mogren's teeth.
The water at your feet
Oh,
recedes.
suddenly Magrin.
Lava oozes up through the shallow water, and a woman made from the guts of the earth emerges. She settles her characteristic broadsword on her shoulder and sighs a cloud of smoke and ash. Mogren returns.
Fan of Magrin, Prince?
In the age when our steps carved valleys across the face of Aeora, our bodies were impervious to all but the strongest attacks. I doubt fire and water will be enough to stop him. But I will bear down upon Aethys with all the heat and fury of the earth. If I must.
Thousands of Kith will die.
The death of thousands now could prevent the death of millions later.
But you don't know if you'll save millions, you might kill thousands for nothing.
Dark, inky tears fall from Andra's eyes.
I didn't take Ondra for the sentimental type.
Sacrifices of the few protect the futures of the many. You cannot let your petty mortal feelings blind you to the urgency of the dilemma Aethys has thrust upon us.
Funny how it's always the Kith who make the sacrifices, never you.
You will mind upon whose ground you tread.
The Pallid Knight watches you with keen, predatory eyes.
Offended? Pallid Knight? Maybe you should have chosen another.
The deep, bellowing cry of an aurochs shakes the ground beneath your feet. The cry drones on and on, a moan without end. Wal's many eyes squeeze shut. Andra slips back beneath her waves. Mogren dissipates in a swirling cloud of steam. Galawain's beasts cower and whine.
Okay, what's going on?
Only the pallid night stands impassive.
My end comes to all things in time.
Ah, Rimergand.
Should Aethus care to hasten the inevitable, I welcome his efforts.
So, I guess Rimergand is the god of death. Or as close to it as it gets. What could Aethus possibly gain by destroying Eora?
Aethus seeks a slate wiped clean.
Barath is the god of death. But also the wheel, right? Barath... Yes, there is death, but there is reincarnation. And Barath keeps the wheel alive. Rimergand... It's the end with Rimergand. That's why I thought as close as it gets to death, but I suppose you are more accurate, of course. Yes, the cold winter god, exactly.
Freedom from the endless revolutions of Barath's wheel. The final emancipation of the countless stolen mortal lives the gods hoard within themselves.
The Child of Light will not choose the hour of my death.
Mogren tests the edge of her broadsword with a smoldering finger.
He sows chaos in his longing for a radiant dawn. So much will be lost in the cacophony of fear his actions inspire.
True. You're right.
The crack of thunder rends the air. The gods fall silent.
We can wait no longer to act. Speak with him, Watcher. Discover what it is he plans.
I'll do my best.
Water begins to creep across the floor. It swells, runs swiftly, and catches at your ankles. You scrabble at the tiles, but it's no use. The current's pull drags you off the edge of Bareth's realm, and into the fathomless beyond. You splash down in water so dark you can't see the bottom. Then, the water recedes, gone like a dream upon waking. The hard wood of your cabin's floor presses against your spine. The gods are gone, but you remain.
And it shall be so at the end of the game with any luck. I'm not aiming to destroy all the gods, but who knows? What I am aiming for, however, is taking a very quick break, 5 minutes or so. I shall be back right after the ads, and we are going to continue. Stick around, everyone. I'll see you very soon. Be right back. I tried. Where could the clue be?
These pews are strangely in order. You figured someone would have vandalized them a bit. You would have.
Just boosted
pew,
W8.
pew, pew, pew.
Draven just boosted
Scanning the
MF8.
wall, you can make out some of the old...
Underscore robot just boosted Iceland Dale Land 2. I like
Right.
using the mod
Let
that
it be
turns
known
into a half dragon uwu.
in all history books that
Starving
we won
underscore drummer just
because
boosted
I was
Witcher 2.
amazing and I played
Draven just
amazingly.
boosted U8. Starving
I was a
underscore
tactical
drummer
genius,
just boosted Wasteland.
and Christoph is very
Starving
strong
underscore
because
drummer
I
just
built the
boosted
character
Look
in an
Outside.
amazing way, because I'm amazing,
Underscore robot just boosted
and not
Daggerfall.
because cheesing or
Prince
due to
underscore
bugs at
robot
all.
just boosted
No,
Ultima
sir.
Underland.
No! Not against this guy. Uh-oh! I'm in trouble. And I'm dead. That was terrible. How am I gonna get my remains now? No funny, wow.
What dragonfly
No.
flits about?
No, come here. Is it a Venus flytrap?
Carnivorous plant. Cool. That's probably not a good idea.
What could go wrong? What? How did you completely fall into it? What?
242 just tooted Eye of the Beholder.
What the?
Next
Would you like to?
242 just
Merci.
tooted
Would you like to? What a love would you like to? What a would you like to? What a would you like to? Would you like to? What a would you like to purchase this? What a lovely would you like to purchase? What a would you like to purchase?
What you
this item? What a would you like to? What a would you like to? What a lovely picture. You can view it. Would you like to? Would you like to purchase this item? Would you like to purchase this item?
Okay, bye then.
A storm of fire shall banish the enemy.
Oh, is it the jump? Can I fall on the first aid kits and get healed? Yes! However, the net result is still, it costs. That's how you conduct an orchestra. Am I seriously trying to min-max? Dude, I have played half of the game with less than 10 health, okay? I need some health to my name. No, wait!
Into your eyes, I'm fondly gazing. You're not a platypus. Amazing! Your legs are short. Your nose is flat. I must admit, I fancy that. I like your pretty face so well, and your sweet platypusy smell. Into your eyes, I'm fond.
Okay, that's enough. That's enough.
Hands
You actually got an
off!
achievement.
The field guide is only.
Back. Thanks for sticking around, everybody. Welcome, Draven and Nix. Good to see you both. You are all doing well. Had a good time. A wig? The Barbie wig? We will see the resurgence of the Barbie wig soon. I'm not sure when, but it will be. It will be back sometime soon. How are you doing today, Nix? How is Dishonored? I saw you finish the Sokolov mission last. I was looking at your WOD a little bit. So pretty much half of the game is done, right? Let's continue. You actually beat it with Ghost? Nice. Nice. Okay, I will talk to everybody, but not now. We are gonna go to... I want to...
Two armed
I
men
want
15
to do
just boosted Jade
today.
Empire.
Hey, Two armed man, welcome. Happy Friday. Hope all is well. Hope you're doing well.
Two armed men 15 just boosted Grim Dawn.
Crook Spur, early winter. Someone leveled up. We are all 16 now. Ranger performs a ranged primary attack that shoots 2 projectiles. Ranger calls out their animal companion, inspiring a primal rage within them, granting them several powerful inspirations for next time. That looks good. When a ranger or their animal companion are knocked out, the partner suffers the normal effects of bonded grief, but becomes filled with focused rage for a short duration. While affected, they gain the nimble and tenacious inspirations. Increase the maximum number of times empowered can be used. I don't care about that. I think this is good. We could use it at the start of a fight. As soon as the animal engages one enemy. We can get this cast. Should probably last. How long does it last? 30 seconds. Not as long as I hoped. But very good buffs. All of them. 3 bonds, a bit expensive. Ranger preference of Violent Sword of Deadly attacks, dealing full attacks to each enemy within range, applying raw damage over time. Requires a melee weapon. Twin Shot is also nice, but I don't care too much for it. I'm gonna pick this up, and I'm gonna pick up... What am I gonna pick up? Tough? Tough would be okay. Wouldn't mind Tough. Or maybe I just upgrade Marked for the Hunt. I'll do it. I'll do it. Or maybe I upgrade Takedown Combo. Next attack on target deals great increased damage or grants a large penetration bonus to the attack. I think this is better overall. I'll go with that. These don't matter.
You were saying?
Okay. Let's put it here. Bonded Fury. Stats Animal Companion. No, not that. How do I... Can I choose Distance Animal Companion? I cannot, unfortunately. Wait. Targeting type is ally. But it's only Animal Companion, so technically, since the only applicable target type ally is the Animal Companion, it should check only for the Animal Companion. I am hoping. So... distance target enemies in melee range greater than 0. Cast the Bonded Fury. Also look for class resources. Ranger at least 5 bonds. And let's save 60 seconds. Buff companion. And put this right below Resurrect and Heal. Alright. So Revive is the most important thing to do. Heal is the second most important, and then Bonded Fury. Maybe lower this to 45. Maybe 35. You know what? She can cast this as often as she can, as long as she has at least 5 bond. Okay. So we are here to take down the slavers. We are not gonna help them. We are not gonna help Willian Trading Company or Principe in their quests.
Let's go.
We'll see how we can take them down.
Are you there? Psst, Lovesome. Chance a gander this way.
A trader with some burnished skin and straw-like hair, loosely pinned into a tumbling rat's nest, waves both hands eagerly in your line of sight. Glance in our direction. She cracks you a knowing smile and rocks back on her heels, waiting a heartbeat before she speaks. This close, you can see how her nose and cheeks are dashed with freckles. She turns her head to the side, and you get a good look at the puckered scar that curls from her right temple and down to the corner of her lip.
Thought that might catch your attention. Now then, you must call me Sayafol. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, madam.
She thrusts the calloused hand out for a shake.
Have a look-see. You won't find a grander market for your labour needs than Crookspa, nor finer illusion wares than mine.
What are illusion wares?
Lockpicks, noisemakers, chisels and crowbars, maps, compasses, hardtack, spyglasses, potions of invisibility. You know, your typical basic expected survivalist gear. For the more courageous traveller. Now, if I were a wagering woman, I'd say Aldi sent you to help me outfit just such travellers. Aye, during my station here, I've spied signs of illegal activity.
What sort of illegal activity?
Slaves that oughtn't to be slaves. Enslaving people of the Deadfire is illegal. It's the selling of slaves from elsewhere that isn't.
So it's okay to enslave people outside of Deadfire and sell them here?
If we could free the natives who've been detained before they're carted outside of the Deadfire, the illegal trade would be exposed, weakening the entire trade.
Yes.
Moreover, we'd ruin Ferrante's ploy with the slavers.
Yes.
Whatever it may be.
Okay. I'll do what I can.
You'll find the natives, the illegal stock, deep within the fortress, kept from sight. There's routes to the inside, but most stand heavily guarded. You may have better luck sneaking in through the sea caverns dotting the shore. One of them leads into the fortress. I've got a skiff ready for the slaves you send out. We'll make fast for Deadlight.
She winks, flirting with the thought of a dangerous getaway.
After that, who but Andra knows? Maybe I'll see you around Dunwich.
Okay, let's check your shop.
What'll it be, madam? Sure.
I'll buy these. Maybe even these. Missile gloves. Grants me not as... Nah, I don't care. Don't care. Do I want spark crackers? Oh, did I ever read that? I did read it. Okay.
What'll it be, madam?
What can you tell me about this place?
You mean aside from the bit about Crookspur being the capital of slave commerce in the Deadfire? Buyers sell from far and wide to bid on the particular slaves here, which is why you find me now selling my particular wares.
Is there a high demand for slave labor within the Deadfire?
Aye, a most profitable one. Most of the chattel is shipped in from elsewhere, from lands far from the Deadfire, but they're sold here. And here they'll stay.
What sort of particular slaves?
The kind you won't find elsewhere. Have a look-see inside, and I bet you'll savvy my meaning.
You must make a fine profit off of kid trafficking. CFO clenches a fist by her side. When she scowls at you, her scar blenches starkly against her skin.
Swabby, I don't make the laws.
She traces the scar snaking her right cheek, fingers splayed in a searching sort of manner.
I simply work around them.
That's all I needed to know.
Aye, as you wish, lovesome. What'll it be, madam?
Nothing.
I don't be supposing we kid swapped in spot.
Your order still is upon. Aye, aye. Ishi, quiet time.
Could we go all the way there to loot those? I think we can with our 19 stealth. Shouldn't be too big of an issue. What did we get? A legendary saber, Grave Calling. 2% freeze damage for 6 seconds, only stacks 10 times. How do you get upgraded though? What is this? This is weird, looks almost bugged. So we can increase the freeze damage even further. From 20% to 30%. Max, that is. Ah, okay. Makes sense. But it comes as legendary. Cast Chill Fog on Killing Vessel. Summon Grave Imp on Killing Vessel. I kinda like this weapon. I could get Frozen Edge. I need Primal Water, which is an issue because I need Primal Water for something more important. Which is enchanting this for Master Shaper, +1 all Frost power levels, +1 all Water power levels. And then further into probably Ondra's Wrath. Or maybe Brackish Arc. Oh. This wasn't an option before, this just showed up. With Kraken's Eye? This is new. Is it available for all weapons? It is. Huh. So if I want to bring a weapon to legendary, I have to find Kraken's Eyes. This is Sparb. These need Kraken's Eyes then. This one and this one. I don't know. Anyway. Do I want Tarn's Respites? It slows down enemies, which is good. Up to -10% action speed for 60 seconds on hit. And it already has damages freeze, 15% plus damages freeze. It already comes with that. This is sort of an early weapon though. Like this is probably better. I might go for this weapon. Change Tarn's Respite. Okay, what is this? A legendary heavy armor. Even heavier. Plus 15% recovery time. 20% chance to stun attacker for 2 seconds when hits with a melee weapon. Stun gets up to 3 seconds or chance gets to 30 seconds. That is pretty crazy to this kind of bonus coming from armor. It's pretty crazy. 2 armor rating against melee attacks, further recovery time. Or we could make it so that we basically nullify this. Now this armor we have. Melee weapon damage increases as wearer loses health. This is not really very good actually. But what is good is 5% action speed in melee increases per engaged targets. And it engages more than normal. This is why I like this armor. You would be losing the extra engage and action speed per engage. This armor is way heavier. Even if we get burnished joints. But this stun the attacker for 2 seconds for 30%. This is actually pretty crazy. And it comes legendary. We won't have to upgrade it. How much do I care about Adair's damage? The other characters damage more. We would be losing 1 engagements. And some attacks on Adair. You know, Adair wouldn't be able to attack as often. But each attack would have 30% chance to stun. It's a bit of a tough choice. But I can upgrade it fully right now and put it on. Tough choice. I won't put it on right now. Maybe we'll find another armor. I kinda like Adair attacking.
Care to have a look right away?
Helm of the Falcon. 15% of incoming hits converted to grazes from ranged weapons. Minus 10% recovery time with two-handed melee weapons. It's good, but not for any of our characters. We could give it to Pelagina. If we use Pelagina.
Vax has gotten on me.
Can I go this way?
We here.
Crooksburg Caverns. Probably an alternate entrance to the fortress. Maybe our only entrance to the
You there,
fortress.
approaching. You are late. The auction is almost over.
Can hurry and let me through.
If anyone is to hurry, it should be you. I grow tired of opening and closing the gate. Take care that I do not drop it as you walk beneath.
They did open the drawbridge for us.
We continue now, Cliente. Phenoma. At last we reach the culmination of our lot today.
With a flick of her prim wrists, she hastens the final slave to step forward. He is a strapping, ugly-faced Mistborn, chains and the planks of the stage rattling with each of his heavy steps.
Feast your eyes on a fruit most rare. Velico will open the bidding at 800 pies, 800 pies, 800 right here, and 850 who'll give me 850, 875, I'm at 875.
What a putrid thing.
We've got 875 and now 900 who will bid us 900.
A long, low growl rises from Seraphon and his scarred lip curls over his crooked teeth. His blue fur bristles as his head shifts forward, one ear low, the other twitching.
Be feasting your eyes on these
Both spells should be
scurvy
upgradable.
wilted
Okay.
curs, throwing copper down
That's
for
good to know.
flesh.
Thank you, Parrot.
Don't suppose we'd be here to send their souls back to your pale-armored mistress?
Bid 2000. I don't want to pay 2000. It's a lot of money. We'll do it. Bid 2000.
You gone true and fucking fathom-headed, Captain Watcher.
Just bear with me, Seraphon. The crowd jolts at your significantly raised bid, but the auctioneer hardly pauses for a breath before she's rattling off the newly set rate.
Damnation! Count me out. 2,000. The price is 2,000 beautiful pies. Do I have 2 and 500? Once, twice, and sold to our mystery bidder, the patron with the weighty pockets. Gelarde, I do hope you possess the sufficient funds, for your sake as well as mine. Come here now. We will finalize the trade. Perfetto. Let us close this deal. You are a first-time buyer, Ak? For I do not recognize you as one of our usual patrons.
That's right.
Before the transfer is complete, you must speak with Master Kua. He awaits in his office in the fort.
Good day, my lady mistress.
I'm gonna set him free if I can. Maybe offer to work for me as a free man.
Still as a pond.
You know, Daenerys style. Mithril, breaker of chains. Not so much as Mother of Dragons, but you know, we at least have this Nebula. Sort of a dragon, I would say. Maybe. Small worm.
Oh, done and done.
I'm listening. You're still as a pond.
This goes down to dungeons.
What do you need? Of course.
Still, Captain. You were saying?
Is there a
You were
way
saying?
to... like a pixel?
Not a
No.
problem, Captain.
We gotta go out.
Mm-hmm. Speak freely.
We could go between them probably. Ah. Is it not possible? What is in it anyway? Do I even care? There's gunpowder. Okay.
I'm listening. Can do.
So dungeons probably connects to these caverns.
I can be quiet if you can.
You were saying? You're still as a... Just say the word.
Goes into the fort.
Captain?
Slippery as an eel.
Oh, what did I do?
Yes, Captain. Now this I can do. What say?
What am I
Captain,
eyes be
give me
open?
the order. I'm listening.
Okay. Now,
Speak.
let's
Just
make a
say the
pass with Maya in stealth. Oh, that connects to the dungeons.
word. Mm-hmm. You were saying?
Lion companion, Master Kua.
We here.
There may be something there. Looks sort of like a secret door, doesn't it? What is that? Wristband? Shining blue. Oh, it's a shield. A large shield. One enemy is engaged. Defensive beacon. What is that? It's an aura. Grants all nearby allies bonus to armor rating. How does it upgrade? Captain's favor is one use per rests. Plus 10 health. Increases with diplomacy skill. Very interesting. But it's a heal. 10 deflection against flanking attacks. Adair doesn't get wait. I removed that item. Adair does get flanked. What is this then? Minus 5% damage taken from all sources. Improves with metaphysics. Not very good on Adair. Plus 3 deflection improves with athletics. Is in fact very good with for Adair. Soul Strike, I don't care. I think I could replace this. And get rear guard. Gotta get this upgraded too.
Speak for... Not a problem, Captain.
See if we can slip past.
What did you find, Ishi?
Ria, I think. We can compare. My deflection is 98. Oh, I lose 7, not 3. Oh, in that case, this plus 3 deflection might not be the improved stats. It might be the base stats. With athletics, maybe it gets to 7. Is there any other thing that makes a deflection difference? I don't think so. But regardless of that, I think this aura plus 1 armor rating to everybody, it's probably preferable over deflection. Armor rating mitigates damage from all sources, right? Not just physical. I think 1 armor rating is great, especially for characters like Seraphin or Tekehu, who wear, light armor. Not to get recovery time hits. Their armor rating is really low. 4 base, then exceptional is 5. We will probably take them to superb, so it's gonna be 6. Plus 1 from the shield should be very good. I think I'll keep this.
You were saying?
Let's talk to Kua. Coarsely featured but well groomed, the Orlin is so short that reclined in his red bergère chair, his elegantly pointed chin barely clears the lip of his desk.
Shall we cut right to it? So you purchased my rarest and most valuable offering. Clearly, you are a client of refined taste. But now it's time to pay up.
Been looking to lay eyes on you longer than you know, boy.
Now you have, and we'll leave it at that. Provoke me, and I may make you one of mine, old man.
Should we just kill them? We could just kill them. Let's try paying, see what happens. We good? Pay 2,000.
We're sterling. I thank you for your business, and you're free to claim your new chattel anytime you like. Of course, there is one matter for which we must discuss. My associate informed me he would send an aid to my problem. In exchange, I am willing to commit a number of ships to his fleet.
Seraphin's large green eyes shoot between you and the other Orlin, narrowing by degrees. His nostrils flare, his eyes angle down, and his lip curls over crooked teeth. His clenched hands hover near his weapons. He's slightly shaking, as if something within his furry form is struggling to break out. Does he know you are trading illegally? The master sits a little straighter in his chair, rising a few inches higher above the desk's darkly polished surface. The wood top reflects a distorted image of a sneer.
That's a fairly insidious claim to make. What evidence have you to back it?
I have my sources, some of them are even reliable.
Have you not thought that this source could be seeking to discredit my business for the gain of their own? If this source is so reputable, have them come forward into the light, preferably in an administrative tribunal of my choosing.
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Now, will you help me? Or must I ship you back to the captain in chains?
Try it and you'll die on that desk.
I have no interest in jests or irony.
He grunts and with a head jerk motions to one of his guards. The ogre closest to the master blares a massive horn. Fast as a lightning strike, Kua slips beneath his desk, and the windows behind him shatter in 1,000 shards, raining glass while a hail of gunfire surges towards you. Wow, that's so cool. I'm not gonna do this right now though. Well, maybe I should. Maybe I should just kill them, you know? Take that start. It's a cool start to a fight. But I will probably do it the same way, but not just now. We will go into the fortress, the dungeons first. We will come back for him. We will take him down for sure.
And how might I help you?
I'd like to meet with the master.
Master Kua will be expected.
Yeah. Let's take a look at the caverns first. Before you, a small cavern narrows into the rocky terrain beneath the fortress's crumbling stone base. The squat mouth of the cave sits within a wash of ocean water, wading to the cave. You slosh into the water until the bottom abruptly drops out from beneath you. A cold rush suffuses your skin. The water is greener in the back of the cavern, dark and deep. A wave crashes into the cavern behind you. As it recedes, a hard undertow sucks you back toward the shoreline. Swim deeper into the cave. You push against the currents, making slow but steady headway. Swimming deeper into the cavern, you come to a set of tunnels, forked left and right. One tunnel leads to darkness, the other is marked by a faint glimmering light. Both tunnels are completely submerged. Let's swim into the darker tunnel first. The tunnel's depths are so black you can't make out your hand in front of your own face, so you don't notice the dead end until your knuckles and then palms have slapped against it. There's nowhere to go except back down the tunnel's length, all several long feet of it. Your movements have rocked the water around you, and just above, you can make out the muted sounds of waves lapping at the lip of the tunnel. There may be a sliver of space for air, or there might be nothing. Swim back to the fork. Your fingers dig at the jagged sides of the tunnel as you swivel in the darkness, blood pounds in your ears, then you thrust ahead for the fork. As you near the fork, your lungs begin to burn and ache, pulsing in beat with the roar in your ears. Your limbs grow sluggish in the cold, you slow. Bubbles escape from your lips to tickle your nose and cheeks. Swim into the brighter tunnel. Arms and legs thrashing hard, everyone swims fast and doggedly through the tunnel, but the distance drags on. You can barely make out the pained expression on the others' faces as your own lungs pang for air. Then, choking, someone passes out, and you are forced to drag them back, swept easily by the force of the undertow to the safety of the shore. Okay, we didn't get any injuries at least. Swim deeper, brighter tunnel. Arms and legs thrashing hard, everyone swims fast and doggedly through the tunnel, the distance drags on. Really? We cannot do this? Well, let's try this. Darker, swim for the surface. Your nose bumps the rocky ceiling of the tunnel when you try to surface, but there's just enough space for you to gulp some air between your lips before an icy wave washes over your face. As you tread your arms to keep afloat, you realize your movements are making the water even choppier, soon closing up the space between the cave and surface completely. Swim back to the fork, now into the brighter tunnel. Your group swims on, deeper into the tunnel, no end in sight. Your lungs begin to strain, desperate for air, and your pulse pounds in the back of your throat. Dizziness assaults you. You emerge from the tunnel and break the surface of the water in a cavern deep beneath the fortress. Alright. We didn't get any injuries. We are even still stealthed. Wow.
Can't hide from me.
Go for the eyes! Ain't not my thing, Sammy. It's me too, man.
You're
Makes
going
no
down.
difference.
Do you again have your AI disabled? Why does this keep happening? To Crookspur Island. Where does it come out of?
Let's take a look.
Clever.
An iron gate blocks the passage before you. The gate is shut and locked tight, its bars thick and evenly spaced. Cast a corrosive spell on the metal. Oh, look at it! The wall of many colors coming into use already. You carefully layer the spell over the door's hinges with each word uttered aloud, building and weaving the magic until the already rusted metal begins to sizzle and slowly melt. As you watch, the door's hinges corrode completely away, then the door falls to the ground with a bone-jarring clang.
My fingers be fat and furry, easy breezy, and sleepy.
That goes up to the dungeons. I want to check where this leads first, though.
Keeping an eye out.
Ah. Reloading. It leads outside the city.
Keep it down.
I probably want to be stealthy here, rather than killing everyone and raising an alarm.
You were saying?
My fingers be fat and furry, but they're ever so nimble. Easy breezy, wet and sleepy.
You were saying?
They may not be hostile, though.
You there, stranger! Help us! We are not fit to be here. Come closer. That's it. Just a step more, little bird.
Step closer to the bars. When you step closer to the cell, she lunges forward, banging her shoulder against the bars as her hand snatches for your throat. I'm listening.
You aren't one of Kua's men. Who are you? A buyer, maybe? But down here? I haven't seen you before, so you don't work for the slavers.
You wouldn't happen to be a native to the Deadfire, would you?
So you really aren't one of Kua's. I am Wahaki. The Deadfire is my homeland. And someday, I will kill these slavers for defiling it. Understand?
So it's true, Crookspur trades illegal slaves.
They do. Though the legalities scarcely matter. All Kith have an inborn right to freedom, to survival. I would see these traitors slaughtered for their overbearance. You've made it this far and haven't been skewered by an ogre. Yet. Perhaps you can free us. Me and the others are keeping tabs on their patrols. I know their schedules, and their weaknesses. We can handle ourselves if you can get us out of this cell.
If you fight and die here, it would be in vain. You need to reunite with your tribe to protect them against the slavers.
The Wahaki are rarely beaten. Our captors carefully set an ambush against us. Even so, me and my hunters felled 12 of their men. They will not survive our retribution. I will personally take the Taskmaster's anchor and use it to rip out his entrails. Open the cell and witness the Wahaki's best warriors in action.
No, who has the keys?
The big dumb one. The Taskmaster. He stomps around near the stairs that will take us to the fort's upper floor.
Maybe I'll set them on the Taskmaster. Maybe I'll kill the Taskmaster myself. He can pick the lock. There are no guards here, so I'll bring everyone here.
I'm listening. You were saying? How can I help? Your orders? Can't hide from me.
Okay, so they do start hostile.
Can't hide from me.
Oi. Aye, aye. My fingers by eye. My fingers be fat and furry, swabbed and spun.
Whoa, okay. Didn't think it would go that fast. Let's try it again. Hope I saved.
You were saying?
Oi, done and
Let's try
done.
this again.
Oh, I think I can't see you, you sneaky bastard. Easy breezy, wet and sleazy. Oh, I think I can't
No, no,
see
no, no,
you,
no,
you
no, no, no,
sneaky
no, no.
bastard.
Oh, I may have made a mistake. Wait, okay, I didn't save. It's fine. I thought I saved after looting. I'm glad I didn't. We need to wait for him to pass.
Oops.
They're fine, no oops. We just need to wait for that ogre.
Oh, I think I can't see you, you sneaky bastard. Oh, I think I can't see you, you swabbed and spun.
Captain, speak freely. You were saying?
Let's keep looking.
Can't hide from me.
More slaves.
Can't hide from me. Can't hide from me.
Taskmaster is here. I don't have sleight of hand, but then again, I don't need to steal the key. Maybe they don't have horns or anything, any sort of alarm. Maybe I can just kill them all. Without alerting upstairs. Let's see what happens when we open this.
We kids swapped in sparkling, can
Ready to skin some slavers? I know I'm ready for revenge.
Only fools can't tell when to fight and when to retreat.
I would rather die than risk awakening again in chains.
I'll kill the slavers while you run. I can personally ensure your tribe's safety.
If we don't slaughter every last slaver, my tribe will never be safe. Your offer is noble, but I can't entrust this task to another.
Forget the fighting and flee.
You ask a warrior to run from battle? To adopt the heart of a coward?
You don't even have weapons.
That I can't do. We will have our chance. I would rather die than risk awakening again in chains.
Let's make them suffer, I guess. Suddenly her whole body is on alert. Her muscles taut as a bowstring and she signals for her fellow Wahaki to draw closer.
Me and mine will make our way to the courtyard, gutting any slavers we find. The chaos should help you reach the master.
I don't need your chaos to reach the master.
Let's say, are you ready?
I guess we are going. We hit hard, and we hit now. She clenches her fist in the air to signal the rest of the Wahaki. Then she points 2 fingers ahead when the warriors disappear silently into the shadows. Oh! Everything died. Suddenly, lots of stuff died. We finished the sangha there.
This does not work.
Right between
How did I do it? There weren't many choices. I restored the Adra. I wasn't given a choice to destroy it, but maybe it's because when I was talking to the Nagas, I told her that I'm gonna restore it, and they let me approach and prove. And after that, I didn't get an option to destroy it. But I wasn't gonna destroy it anyway. Yeah, I spared the Naga and I restored the Adra pillar. I lost reputation with slavers, minor. It's okay. I fought.
Futile.
I fought until that final encounter.
Me too.
Keep it down.
Whoa, look.
I've got this, Captain. Right, but speak clearly.
Must me too.
Aye, aye.
Must me too.
Go for the eyes, trinket.
Must me too.
Beyond seek. No good, I say.
I think that was a morning
and
star.
an heavy bullet, our cap.
You're going.
That goes inside the forts.
I can be quiet if you can.
Oh, all right. Maybe just this once.
Okay. Freed those slaves. We freed those slaves. Kill them. Okay, we go into the port now. Morning Star. Wow. Good to have, I guess.
How did you... Sounding the horns! We have a trespasser!
Scallywags.
Maybe not the greatest idea. This is not how I wanted to do it. Let's enter from the front gate, so that we recreate that dialogue we had before. And then kill them.
Still as a pond.
Kneel, dogs.
We killed them all. We killed them all.
I don't kill most of them. Hey, bud, you okay?
And then you... I don't know how or why you killed them. But I do thank you.
You're free now. Good luck and take care. He chokes on his intended reply, beating on his chest to catch his breath before he can further speak.
Truly? You mean it? I can never thank you enough for such kindness. Gods, where should I go? I've nothing to my name but these clothes. And my freedom.
You could join my crew if you'd like. The work's hard work, but fair, and I'll pay you for it. He jerks, clearly surprised.
Thank you for the kindness, my lady.
Alright, this is what I was hoping to do with him.
Of course, darling. I can't really help with that. I've got an right between the eyes.
It seems everyone is aggressive now. So we won't be able to talk to that guy again.
You've got it.
Oops.
Go for the eyes, trinket.
Yeah. Of course, that was to be expected.
I've marked.
And I'm personally perfectly fine with them being aggressive. Wanted to kill them anyway.
It makes no difference.
You're going down. Got someone in my sights.
This I cannot do.
Me too.
I have my mark. I've got an arrow with your name on it. Oh, all right. Maybe just this once.
Scallywags Hoke.
Right between the eyes.
Me too.
Oh, that's a big gun. It's like a bazooka.
You're going down. All right, so we're doing this.
This merchant is gone?
Care to have a look?
Sure.
Right away.
She's gone.
Slippery as an eel.
Hide from me. I've got an ad right between.
It makes no difference.
Oh, that guy is healing a lot. Somehow.
Right on target.
Alright, let's go.
I guess I won't be able to talk to him anymore.
Scallywags hook.
You're going down.
Too late.
A light's foot and an heavy bullet, I cap.
Can't hide from me. She's
Let's try this. With Boliviera. Like Thor said. Where is it? Do I not have it? I thought I did. I'm pretty sure I did. I thought this was the icon, the grimoire icon. No, it's the shape icon. Spell shaping icon. Okay, we will maybe get it later.
right between the eyes. Go for the eyes, Trinket. Careful.
Can't move.
Yeah, go through the wall.
All right, so we're doing this.
Everyone go through the wall. Go through the beautiful colors. Okay, so we failed tip of the mine. No, what was it? Tip of the spear? Tip of something. Oh, I guess it doesn't show failed quest, right? That's fine. This was probably the quest for the slayers. Head of Master Kua. So it's an object. Means someone will ask for it. So what do these quests say now? Return to the director. I decided against helping Master Kua. Director Castle won't be pleased, but perhaps he'll understand my reasoning. I hope he does. So I need to go to Nekataka for another reason. I have so many reasons to go back there now. Captain Aldous, this is Fort Deadlight. I guess the one that failed is Fronte's quest then. It's not here anymore. I can try to make sure. Off like mines. No, this is Director Castle's quest. Oh, never mind. This is... Ah, okay. So this turns into... Once you decide not to help them, you turn the quest in Aldous. Not Bronte. That's what confused me. Fine, that's okay. We'll do that. Alright. I guess we go to Fort Deadlights now. Talk to Captain Aldous. Then go to Nekataka, turn everything in. We need to talk to a lot of people in Nekataka now. Oh wait, there's still the rest of the islands. I completely forgot about the rest of the island. Bunch of trash. Cockerel forests. North of Creek Spur, the forest thickens. White trunk trees tower above you, their leaves forming a ceiling against the sky. A symphony of insects provide constant accompaniment of chirping and buzzing. Your path leads you into a narrow gully, the hills rising high to both sides. Flip! An arrow buries itself in the ground at your feet. You jump back and search wildly for the source, but you see nothing and no one. Flip, flip. A second arrow strikes the ground beside the first, then a third, this one much closer to you than the others. Whoever watches the path above you clearly doesn't want you to come any closer. Try to locate the attackers. You take cover against the tree and gesture to Maya to search the trees for the ambushers. She grins and Ishiza takes flight, flashing into branches above. Moments later, Maya directs you towards a flicker of movement through the foliage. Call out to the archers. The kid firing these arrows are clearly hostile. You know you'll need to choose your words with incredible care if there's any chance of them standing down. You are clearly very upset. Is there anything we can do to help you? The rain of arrows temporarily abates. A dear wooden voice rings out. You are not sent from Crookspur. If you are not here to take us back, you should leave. Leave this island. Gods, leave the Deadfire even. We are not from Crookspur. Why don't you come out so we can talk? A trio of kith emerge from the tree line. Fierce companion animals follow them close at heel, their teeth bared. Come then, the woman says. Let's hear what you have to say. What I have to say is I just killed Master Kua and the rest of the slavers. The kith present an odd trio, a broad-shouldered elf flanked by a tall Omaha and wild-haired Orlan. Each holds weapons at the ready as the woman steps forward. She bears an improvised flail made of a ball and chain.
You wanted to talk? Talk.
I mostly wanted to stop being shot at. Who are you three? What are you three doing out here?
Hiding, obviously. When we're not shooting trespassers or people who ask ridiculous questions.
You mentioned Crookspur. Were you slaves? She snorts, then spits on the ground.
We were abducted, held against our wills, offered to the highest bidder.
Is there anything I can do to help? Can Veina's limpid eyes linger on yours, wrinkling slightly at the corners?
You could leave and forget you were ever here. I wouldn't trust you to do more than that.
So yes. Her eyes narrow to a knife's edge.
That's the word that scum who sell kith use to justify their manacles. Do you see any slavers here?
She ain't farting out her mouth, Cap. Slaves are branded and given you by another, even if you be born to it.
So you don't own these animals?
We do not. These are our companions. We help them. They help us. You try our patience.
I am actually. I don't know why I'm being like that. Maybe another time. Why can't we tell her that we just killed Master Kua and put an end to the slavery in Crookspur? We killed all of them. Can we just not tell her that?
There will be no other time. You return here. There will be no talking. But suit yourself.
Yeah.
Go while you still can.
Fine. It's a bit disappointing for sure, parrot. Especially in a parrot forest. Okay, how do we get the... Oh, that's another port. Ah, see. Whoa. Hello? Why do you surround me now? Why are these Royal Deadfire Company like this? Every time I'm leaving an area, there's like 20 ships waiting for me. Except this time, there's no boss mang. Crookspur is a sliver of land at your back when you see a fleet approaching. They are Rautian warships bristling with cannons and moving at high speed. They near you, and a familiar figure doffs his cap and raises his voice in greeting. Watcher, is that really you? Kanarua grins at you with unabashed delight, shouldering past the ship's bewildered captain to lean over the railing of the ship for a better look. Kana! I should have known I'd find you out here. Anywhere that's anywhere worth saying, I know you'll turn up. And with my sister. Are you enjoying life as an adventurer, Maya? What would Mother say? Kana shakes his head. She'd say there isn't enough ocean between us yet.
Quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
What are you doing here? Singing the troops to sleep? Maya grins across at him. Ishiza perches on the railing and lets out a joyful squawk. Like baby lambs, armed dangerous, smelly little lambs. Kana waves a hand at Ishiza, waggling his fingers. It's good to see you. I really did miss you, you know, all of our adventures. Which is why I knew you weren't dead. The Lady of Cadnua killed? Nonsense. After what? Escaping that collapsing ice cavern? Defeating not one but 3 dragons! Thwarting the gods themselves! Kana, I sailed across the world to escape your babble. Maya points at the man, lifts her brow in warning. Only for you to be squished by a giant food? Absurd. That's not how the story goes. Kana folds his arms. Where have you been? What else? Chronicling everything that happens. They weren't keen on my coming here, but I made a fuss, and well, who's going to tell the Emperor's favorite chanter he can't go off to war? Stick around long enough and Rautai will run out of parchment. Brevity, man. Maya chuckles into her hand. Won't the Lord College be surprised to hear your name again? Kana grins sturdily. They'll call it contrived, but the truth is sometimes life really is that strange. Do take care of her, Maya. Remember, you are supposed to be the responsible one. Kana wags a finger. I'll keep him out of open water. Never you worry, you great big coward. Maya grins across at Kana. The captain finally manages to push his way to the railing and bows stiffly at the waist. Clear skies, Mitchell, and well done. We'll see to the port's defenses. The Rotaian soldiers gathered on the deck bear heavy brigandine and blades that glint and flash at their sides. They look ready for anything. Who are you? We are the Rukuapa. We serve as the Ranganui's most skilled warriors. The troops behind them cross their arms in unison. Kana follows suit a few seconds later, grimacing sheepishly. Calm seas. Farewell. He crosses his forearms over his chest as his ship pulls away. So, did the Royal Deadfire Company take over Crookspur now? Is it what happened? Doesn't look to be the case. Or maybe it is, actually. That's exactly what it looks like. No one to talk to though. When I was coming to this part of the map, Hasongo, Sayuka and Crookspur, I was hoping for some merchants that would maybe, you know, let me hire some new sailors, some specialized sailors. Crew. Unfortunately, we weren't so lucky. And now that we have made ports in all the major ports, I don't know if we are gonna find the crew that we are hoping for. Which positions don't you have specialized sailors? I don't have a specialized bosun, although it's experts. I am missing 1 deckhand. And I think 3 cannoneers. But 2 of them are experts. And surgeon, which is an expert. Yeah, I got junk. I've got the junk. I am not doing ship combat now. It's more for completionism's sake. I am only boarding, automatically boarding.
Looks like trouble.
Right between the eyes.
Kinda. See you must me too, man.
How can I help? Worth and rock.
See you must me too, man.
All right, so we're doing this.
Oh, what is that? Heads I win, grants heads I win, tails you lose, grants tails you lose. What is that? 1 per encounter. Allows the wearer to feel deadly blows coming before they connect. Grit reduces damage from the first several incoming critical hits. From the first several incoming critical hits? What does it mean, first several? But not the second several. It's passive. Heals you lose. Allows the wearer to predict the enemy's defenses. Greatly increases damage for the first few critical hits scored in combat. This could go on it there. The ship that size gives you 2 more defenders than the starting ship. Yeah, it does. It does. I think we have, on top of our party, I think we start with 4 extra defenders. 2 to our left, 2 to our right.
Oh, that's easy.
I think. I haven't actually paid much attention. Then maybe it is 6 then. 3-3. I'm not so sure. I'll pay attention next time. But junk is the biggest. There is no bigger ship. At least not sold in Nekataka or anywhere else that I have been to. You notice a small pavilion containing a large wooden statue of stone a little ways off path. It appears to be a Huana shrine. Approach and identify it. Oh, we couldn't identify. Interesting, I was able to identify all the others. So 9 religion isn't enough. I guess we go to Nekataka. No, Fort Deadlight first. But I'm gonna be revealing a little bit of this fog of war. Welcome, Indala. The most fulfilled and happiest. That's nice. I'm happy for you. Oh, 2 named ships. Let's board them. Level 14 should be easy. Okay, now we can pay attention now. Oh, it seems 3 to each. Oh, it's a giant ship. Yeah, 3 here. And 3 here.
Go for the eyes, trinket.
How could I miss the sun between the eyes?
I don't think I can pull that off.
Who is not back now?
So we're doing this. Oh, that's easy.
Kellarda. Welcome, Atreus Ninja. Right. That's that one done. I saw another. Maybe I'll chase. Okay, there it is. $14 wizard. Alright. It's going very well. We have finished 3 major areas today. Brook Spur, Sayuka, Hosanga, Sayuka, and Hasongo. Hasongo? Hosanga? I'm confusing names now. It's giants again.
You're going down right between the eyes.
Not gonna use spells, it's easy enough, I think. Maybe I will put them to sleep then. You know what? I want to try these actually. Whoa!
I don't think so.
That's a very big range. That's a huge area. That might be my new favorite spell. Action Move is right here. That's the new main quest area that we need to go. But before going there, I think I'm gonna explore this bit of the map. Yeah, they are. You know what Darkest Dungeon says? What was the quote? Big size is not a... I don't remember. Unless you consider inordinate exsanguination. Yes, monstrous size.
Has no intrinsic merit, unless inordinate exsanguination be considered a virtue.
Yeah. Yeah, overconfidence is a fun and excellent hobby is the most memorable quote from Darkest Dungeon.
My blades are still sharp and sweet.
Ooh.
They will greet you soon enough.
Nice find. Big size is no good unless much blood cool. I forgot the code, what can I say? I forgot. There's too many things to remember. Big size is not so cool unless blood flows in large amounts.
I see you're still alive. But what can I do, you lovesome?
Brook Spur's a done deal.
Aye, and quite a raucous it was from what I've heard. I always like a good bloodbath myself. Some of the freed slaves have already made it here to Deadlight and pledged to ships in my fleet. You did a fine thing, Captain. Don't think I'll soon forget it. You're real good for business. So, here's to hoping our wakes cross again someday.
Weird item. 5% of it's converted to crits with ranged weapons, but also action speed with daggers, rapiers, and stilettos.
Until then, you can trust that I'll be in touch when I need you. I'm a sucker for a handsome face. The more battle-scarred, the more beautiful, I say. But what can I do, you lovesome? Got something for me? I'm all ears.
I still wanna... You know, I still don't want to tell her about Furantes.
As you wished.
I still do not trust her at all.
You must gather...
For the Crookspur deal, our goals happened to align.
Before venturing forth.
But she's probably worse, more power-hungry and cruel than Ferrante overall. At least that's my impression. That's a nice emote. Let's go to Dunwich, see what Ferrante has to say, if anything. Dunwich here. Gigas, but nicknamed Big Shoes. Ah, okay. Now it makes more sense. D6. Oh, 6-9 reloads. I hadn't noticed.
When one makes a business arrangement with me, I expect them to honor it, Casita. Need I remind you, the entire point of dealing with the Chaffet Crookspur was to make inroads with them. My special associate. However, we shall consider this an opportunity lost and put it behind us. You do still hold immense value as an investment for my success. Come, let us share a fine conversation.
I have questions regarding the
Who
Principe.
better to ask than the first chair and highest rank on the Consuelo, Mes Casitas? Ak, what is it you wish to know?
Remind me again who the Principe San Patrino are. We
We
don't
are
need
to
to listen
survive.
to
It will
singing.
Ak, what is it you wish to know?
The Principe's heritage is Old Valiant?
Indeed, Aimika. You are correct in this assessment. We are descended from refugees who fled during Old Valia's decline. They sailed the eastern reach to the Deadfire, but they did not settle the islands. Today, even, our shipboard life continues. Ak, what is it you wish to know?
Dunwich is a rather interesting port. Who first cobbled it together?
What matters is not who they were, Casita. Only that we took it from them. But as you are curious, I will tell you this. The architecture of Balefire Beacon suggests dwarven craftsmanship. My own research into the island upon which I established Dunwich paints these ruins in a picture of blood and agony. Whatever dwarves sought to make their refuge here were exterminated by a crush of Naga tidal waves and great sea monsters all at once. Fortuitously for us, Ondra shelters her loyal sailors more than wayward mountain dwarves. Ak, what is it you wish to know? Come, let us share a fine
So am I supposed to understand that Furante was trying to build trust with Crookspur, placing us in their midst as an agent to take them out, take them down from inside? Or is he just, you know, saying that to sort of, you know, this guy didn't help me, so I should at least do my best to stay on his good side? I don't know. I don't remember the original quest text, what he said. Okay, so Sandswept Ruin, north of Dunwich. So there's an island here, chat, by the way, interestingly enough. There's an island here which has no ports. I haven't been able to make landfall on this island. So I am thinking it will become a thing later. So I'm just... Maybe a quest or something is gonna let us land on this island. Because right now, It's impossible. So there's the Sandswept Ruins. That's DLC. Okay. Yeah. It should become available when we do something else, I am assuming. This island still has this 3 Red Skull area. Northwest of Fort Deadlights. This island is still 3 skulls. And there's the Splintered Reef. Where was it? Here, right? No. Here. This is probably still difficult as well. Why isn't there uploadable content? I guess all our save games get uploaded to cloud. Maybe that's uploadable content. So yeah, I think I'm gonna stop in Nekataka. We are going to have to talk to everyone there, turn in some bounties, tell the faction leaders about which quests we have done for them. Maybe sell stuff, buy stuff. And then the main quest would take us to Ashen Mow. But the factions are probably going to send us somewhere else. And I would like to explore this portion of the map before I go to Ashen Mow. So I think those are the things we are going to do tomorrow. I'm going to go to Nekataka and call the stream for today, I think. Maybe we can talk to a few NPCs though. I still have time. Your saves count as content. I mean, you know, horse armor also may not be called content. But it is DLC nonetheless. Not content. Okay, so first of all, you're a helmsman and a cook. You can stay here. So 24 triumphs. Where do we need to go? Sacred Stair. Director Castole. Can start with that. Brustadel. So we gotta go to Valiant, we gotta go to Royal Deadfire. That's all. We gotta go to both companies. And we gotta turn in a bounty at the Sacred Stair. So let's start with that. Oh, I needed to go into Temple... Was it Temple of Barath? Temple of Gone. I need to go there as well. I agree, Farmer. It's impressive. I really enjoyed this game. And the sea maps, all the city maps are really beautiful as well. It's well crafted. So maybe we go to the Temple of Gone first. Turn in the bounty, visit Temple of Gone.
So scary.
Where was the bounty person here though? I don't remember. Maybe here?
Supplies! Get your supplies here!
Hunter, do you come to serve your coin bond?
One that aesthetic for you.
Then our clients have transmuted gold into justice. You have proven to me that you know the value of a coin bond. There is more work for you, if you'll have it.
What bounties do you have available?
Anadire the Siren haunts the rocky shore and steers ships to a watery grave. The surviving crews of a dozen vessels have rallied their coin against her. She can be found in the western isles of the great Kua Urakuhu chain.
Sailors can rest easy for now.
Your coin bond has muffled a killing song. Excellent work. We are not finished. Your bond is needed again, and if your purse has room, we may help each other. Ikorno, a wizard of great cunning, slays Mataru warriors in single combat. Some accuse him of being an agent of Rawatai. They have forged a coin bond to see him killed.
A waste of money. If he was one of our agents, he wouldn't have gotten caught.
It is not for us to say what is right or true, only to keep our vows. Ikorno pages through his grimoire in the central isles of the Kua Urakuhu chain.
I think that's northeast of here, that area that I want to explore. So probably tomorrow we can find them. But Temple of Gone entrance is here.
So you're the commander.
This is the person we need to talk to.
Iron Flail?
Were you looking to enlist?
Maybe I should bring Shoti to this dialogue. Or maybe I shouldn't. Since this faction has splintered from the Dawnstars, Shoti may be aggressive towards them.
May Aethys's light shine upon you.
Blessing of Aethys upon you.
Good luck out there.
I've never seen it. Take care.
But is this Shoti's quest? Now that I'm thinking about it. No, it's Adair's quest. Okay, fine. This woman's unceasing smile and direct, violating gaze give the strong impression of someone selling something. But maybe hostile or trigger dialogue. Yeah, could be both.
Light of Aethys be upon you.
Bairn said you could tell us about the partisans of the lighted path.
Your friend guided you truly. Gadarian Bosch has honored me with the duty of helping his message reach all of the faithful. We answer the shining god's call. He shows us the way and we march in his wake. Already the vanguard prepares to make its journey, with more soon to follow.
How would you join up with Aethys? Chase him in a boat?
Yes, in fact. We will follow him along the lighted path. When the time is right, he will welcome our souls into his legion. Gadarian Bosch has seen it.
Just your souls, then? Not your bodies?
Your journey sounds dangerous.
The Shining God demands total commitment from his followers. What good is a soldier who is not willing to make the ultimate sacrifice for her cause? To walk the lighted path, one must be willing to never turn back.
Tough to walk very far without a soul. The Hollowborn, huh? Usually you'd have to stack him in a wheelbarrow and push him around.
Who are the Vanguard?
Gadarian Bosch leads the Vanguard. They are the most righteous of the partisans. They will be the first to join the ranks of Aethys, the first to charge at his call.
Baron said something about the Vanguard. You don't think he's that dumb, do you?
Open his eyes shoot momentarily to Adair, then back to you. She says nothing, merely re-raising her smile. Do you have a list of people in the Vanguard? We want to see if our friend is among them.
The Vanguard know their own, and Gadarian Bosch knows them. Beyond that, we keep such information private.
If they know their own, what do you think they'd say to a couple new members? Can we be in the Vanguard too?
I'm afraid you cannot. The Vanguard is reserved for the most faithful among us. You have not even joined the partisans.
I have followed the lighted path all the way from its origin in Deerwood as a grand pilgrimage. Ooh, bluff. Yeah, let's go.
Perhaps you do have the glow of someone prepared to lead the charge. Unfortunately, even if I were to initiate you right now into our order, it would be too late to join the Vanguard. Their ship is docked right now in Nekataka. and set to depart at any moment.
Well, we'd better run.
You think he could be on it? If he left right after we did, we gotta go.
They won't take you, but there will be more ships to follow. Stay and learn about the partisans of the lighted path, and I'll see that there is room for you.
That's a real nice offer. We'll think about it and get back to you.
Farewell. All right, let's go find that ship. Must be in Queensberth. Get the Vanguard ship. You hear someone call out for your attention. You are wandering through the streets when a man approaches you, cutting through the crowd. You've never seen him, but the look in his eyes suggests that he recognizes you. Watcher, let me through! A meadow folkman emerges from the crowd, red-faced and wild-haired. He pays no mind to the irritated pedestrians glowering at him. His bright eyes are fixed on you. You're the one what saw the miracle. When Aethys rose at Cadnua, awe and conviction quiver in his voice. And you must be Letharn. You left Asonga just before Aethys arrived. I knew it, our paths were meant to cross. Our people told Kylie of you. It's no wonder Aethys chose you to witness his return. That's why I'm hoping you can help. The tiniest flicker of doubt dances across his face. He banishes it with a deep breath and launches into his tail. I've been having strange dreams, a wheel that spins and spins. An orchard of koiki trees, each grown from the fallen fruit of the last. Then, the spokes of the wheel break apart. The trees stop growing, fruit falls and rots until the ground is covered with festering, stinking pulp. Someone's been snacking before bedtime, wow. Why are you telling me? He takes a deep breath. In these dreams, I also see you, at the center of the wheel, in the middle of the orchard. You were there when Aethys rose, and you seem to follow every place he's been. He works his mouth into a fretful pout as he gets to the crux of his concerns. Aethys has always meant rebirth and redemption, but so much death follows in his wake, both in the Saints' War and now here, again. His wide eyes are full of questions. Is this what I sound like? Adair gives you a guilty grimace. He turns toward the left arm. Friends, I'd love to buy you a drink if it'd help. He shakes his head, the anxiety mounting behind his eyes. I need to know what this means, please. Death and rebirth are part of the same cycle. You can't have one without the other. What is the Stoic? I don't think Aethys intends any harm. But mayhap he's doing it anyway. That's what you're saying? My people followed Aethys to war once. I wonder sometimes if we'd failed them when we lost. Or if we did that the moment we laid hand to the blade. Please, you seem more than anyone. You've got to have some idea of what it all means. And how we make sense of it. The Dawn Stars have survived because of the community they formed. You don't need Aethys for that. Never thought of it that way. Letharn nods, letting this sink in. I won't keep you, but you've given me a lot to think about. Thank you. He turns away and allows himself to melt into the crowd. Okay. Let's try to find the ship. Could be there. Here should be... Oh, wait. Maybe I go there with the ship. Like, go to the ship. Here, yes. Where are you going? A gift from Aethys. Glorious that is our path. And why? They're hostile. What the heck? I just came here to talk. Why do you want to die?
I've got an arrow with
Okay, they are actually maybe high level. Maybe not.
You're going down.
I take it back.
Madiko! You've got it.
Madiko. Che larde.
The others have drunk, Bairn. Their souls make their way to Aethys. This isn't the time for hesitation. It's the time for faith. Come. Let us show him together.
The man uncorks a vial hanging from his neck filled with a viscous liquid of earthy red. He raises them weights. With unsteady hands, Bairn uncorks an identical vial hanging from his own neck.
No, kid!
Adair steps forward, his palms are outstretched. Bairn nearly drops the vial. He catches awkward hold of it between his forefingers. His gaze drifts up to Adair. He stares with dull eyes as if he's trying to place.
What is this? You aren't one of my flock. How did you get here?
Adair ignores Bosch, keeping careful eye contact with Bairn.
Lower that. Let's talk.
You had doubts about this. You are questioning, just like your mother must have thought.
Your mom knew how to spot a fake. What do you think she'd say about him?
Really, Prince? You don't know what to vote on? I don't want to say anything. I'll let the community make their cases.
How could I know? She left me here.
The violin bear's hands hovers now just above waist height.
What is faith if it isn't tested?
I don't think Dragonfall is gonna make the poll.
Willed here by Aethys to challenge you.
Witcher 2 has
him
passed
proud.
Dragonfall.
I will make him proud.
I have seen evidence of the true nature of the gods. You are wise to question.
Maybe he's not testing faith. Maybe he's testing if you can think for yourself.
But our faith, isn't that what the gods ask of us?
Baron's hand lowers. It hangs at his right side, the vial dangling.
Aethys has come just as I said he would. There will be no other chances.
Nox is pretty short. If it gets selected, it'll be done very, very fast. Then there will be another poll.
He must be in need to reach out to us.
Effigy's eyes, kid. You think your tiny soul's gonna change his fate?
Adair is right. On the margin, the impact of a single added soul would be infinitesimal.
Right, that's the basic idea.
But he has called for us.
Baron's expression shifts suddenly. He looks like someone who has been slapped hard across the face. His fingers relax and the vial clatters to the ground, spattering the deck with what might easily be mistaken for a gruesome bloodstain.
Aethys, forgive me.
Adair takes what sounds like his first breath in a while. His fingers trace over his mouth and beard in a rhythm of reassurance.
As you wish, then. Abandon your god. For betrayal there can be no forgiveness. You will receive not his mercy, but his justice.
All acts can be forgiven by a truly benevolent soul.
Don't you got somewhere you need to be, Bosch? If you're having second thoughts, I can help you follow through.
Not a one.
Boy smiles and raises his vial toward the daring toast. He downs the fluid in a single gulp.
The shining god will light the way.
He barely gets the sentence out before the first spasm racks his frame. A reddish froth bubbles from his lips, and he collapses to the floor, flopping and arching like a netted fish. In one final rigid convulsion, his breath stops and his body settles heavily on the deck in an unnatural pose.
Think he's all right? He looks a little seasick.
If only he'd died before he got everyone else involved. Baron stares silently at Gadarian Bosch. Spittle bubbles on the lips of the corpse are still popping.
That would have been me. If I were stronger, it would have been me.
If you were stupider, you mean?
Lucky you weren't stronger then. The gods might have rights to our souls, but they got no right to our lives. Seems to me they'll take from you whatever's not nailed down if you let them.
I could devote my entire life to Aethys, and it would never redeem this.
Adair swallows and tries to say something. In the end, he just nods.
For right now, let's just get you home.
Not revenants, no. That's not happening. Never. Return Baron to Hasongo. Let's do that. Adair looks up expectantly as Baron disembarks full throttle without a word to anyone. Baron begins to head off, staring straight ahead with sunken eyes, and doesn't break stride when he passes Adair.
Baron.
The boy has taken another several steps before he seems to have heard anything at all, and when he stops, he doesn't turn to face Adair at first, as though keeping his options open. A long moment passes, then, with persisting hesitation, he turns.
I'm not sure what you want to talk about. I have my life, and I know it's because of you. I know I should be thanking you, but the truth is, I don't know if I want to be here now, or what I'm supposed to be doing.
I mean, you could join me as a deckhand.
And I still don't know what to say to Aethys when I meet him one day.
It should be the other way around. He's the one who owes you an explanation. You hear me, kid? He owes you.
Not in much of a mood to talk, if you don't mind.
Alright, it seems to be done. So we're gonna talk to three important people. The heads of the trading companies, Royal Deadfire and Valian. And also to Queen in Nekataka. Basically the heads of three factions. But I'm gonna leave those dialogues for tomorrow. I'm gonna call it for now. Off stream I will be doing some inventory maintenance, but I won't be doing those conversations. We are gonna do them the first thing. Probably get our new quest from them as well. Yeah. Let's make a hard save and quit and find someone to raid. We made good progress. A huge portion of the map fully done, it seems. We are going to get to Nekataka for the next set of quests. And then we are going to explore another area of the map. Let's see where we can go. Thank you for being here. We can go say hi to Zul. He was here earlier. And he's doing some community games. Let's go and join him. Join in on the fun. Ash, thank you so much for the resub. Broadside, thank you for the raid. Farmer, thank you for all the gifted subs. Zerefuse, thank you for the resub. Mathil, thank you for the bits. And Zul, we are coming to you, but also thank you for the resub and the gifted subs. And Parrot again, thank you for the gifted sub. And thanks for the one follow. And thank you everybody for being here. sharing some of your time with me today. Hope you had a good time. We are gonna continue this tomorrow, as I said. And hopefully I'll see you tomorrow, or maybe another time when you come back. Whenever that time is, until then, take care of yourselves, be well, and goodbye for now.